Well, I hope no one's lost the game because we haven't started yet. No, hello and welcome, my wonderful players. We are going to enjoy another game of Heroes of Exandria, the Shadow of the Eidolon. To have a quick and thorough recap from the beginning of our story. Our tale began in a nice, quaint town within the Zemni fields of Wildmount, known as Pride's Call, where through various circumstances our group of adventurers found themselves, celebrating a harvest festival. During the festival, a shockwave occurred, a tremor that rippled through the land. This caused the various beasts that were on display and used in various acts of the entertainment to go a little berserk. Our party fended off some of these beasts and managed to battle a slightly wounded, but still nevertheless a very large threat of a manticore. From there, they joined a petition that was placed calling for adventurers and sellswords and people who wish to gather coin to head up into the mountains slightly northeast to investigate the source of this threat, this occurrence where the tremor originated. Along with a group of other parties, our adventurers here delved into some cave tunnels and mines, and as they descended lower and lower, they managed to find themselves coming across a wreck of a very old ship. One of those very old floating ships, but much, much larger than any you have seen in your years in Wildmount or Exandria. And this vessel seemed to be tremendously old. You were determined that it is possibly one of the much more smaller but still floating islands, floating lands that were about around in the Age of Arcanum. This one known as the Eidolon. As you investigated the interior of this vessel, you came across some scientific rooms of study, some various gooks and globs and liquids and papers depicting or describing a substance, an experiment known as the God Substance. You battled some cave-dwelling creatures, even faced off against a large, giant worm which protruded tentacles from its mouth, and were aided by a small mechanical little object known as Mimic. Befriending this little automaton, as you later discovered, you headed back out, spoke with Elvira Mordain, a very renowned mage of your time, who told you that this small little creature is an automaton, though not much is really known about them. There has been studies and some papers, but they are quite unknown still as it is. Mechanical beings that have some semblance of life and spirit to them created during the Age of Arcanum. Many are lost nowadays, and those small ones that have been found are usually wrecks and, not currently active. You all, taking this on regard, follow Elvira's advice to head towards Zadash, in which Elvira has a contact. A specialist in automatons, someone you can inquire with to seek out the actual nature of this strange little device. From Pride's Call, you head through Pride's Walk, having taken a slight detour to fulfill a job offer in the Velven Thicket. Made your way down along the Haven Path Road to Eurosa. There, your stop was rather brief. only being able to spend a few days and fulfill a couple of jobs and gather a few provisions and supplies before coming across a conspiracy, as it were. A bounty had been placed upon a devil, a tiefling, as you found out, to basically capture them or kill them for a large sum of money. Having tracked down this tiefling, you found that the reward has been placed upon her head because she has learned the shocking revelation that Erosa is being run by the Myriad, a secret organization from behind the curtains. The Myriad want this secret to be kept, and as such, after encountering your party and drawing into a fight, you were contacted magically, telepathically, by a higher up of the Myriad located in Rosa, who is under the guise of the head priest at the Temple of the Platinum Dragon, telling you that they are willing to pay a large sum of coin, and that you should come have a sit down with them, discuss terms to hand over the woman and simply walk away. You did not wish to have this meeting. Instead, you ran off to the woods and the forest, assumed guises, and after very luckily managing to sneak back into Erosa under some disguised selves, was able to purchase enough rations for your journey before escaping a group of Crown's Guard that were tracing you down, and now making your way towards Odessloe. Having decided not to travel the roads as it may be too dangerous, you travelled cross-country to the Erdoloch, where you then flagged down a sailor by the name of Kian, who, for a large sum of coin, has transported you across the Erdoloch and deposited you in Odessloe. That is where we are going to start our story again.
Yeah, we basically paid like 10 years worth of salary to this dude.
Hey, I think it was something like a good 30 gold.
Yep. Yeah.
But
because we originally offered 24. Yeah.
All well worth
absolutely.
It as
pays for his discretion.
Yes, sorry. All well worth it as you are deposited upon the docks. Just go ahead and get things.
Heck yeah.
Yes. So as you're deposited upon the dock, the sailor gentleman pulls up his boat. The sail coming into a stop as he removes his hand that was casting gust and blow of wind towards the sails. The boat comes into a stop, and as he jumps off towards the dock and starts tying up some ropes and getting his boat pulled in, there is a kind of a very dirty looking man, you know, one of those reed twined hats above his head as he... Gan, you're back in already? A bit early, aren't you? Made my quota. These gentlemen and missus were very happy to help me with that situation. So, as Kian tips his head towards you all, he says, "Welcome to Odessloe. That'll be our conclusion to our ride across the Erdoloch. I hope you've all enjoyed it very thoroughly."
I'm just left being on solid ground.
Are you sure you don't need chum? As he points to 4.
Well, could help. We've had a bit of a run of bad luck, I guess you could say, with some of the catch out there. But I don't know, it might be a bit too big.
What kind of bad luck?
Fish not biting these days. Seems like they're just maybe a bit of a smaller offspring this season.
You think it's seasonal or something going on?
I think something going on, actually, but, it's what they say.
Do they say?
Well, they tell us it's just a bad run of season, but We don't really get bad runs of seasons out here. The Erdoloch is always supplied.
Oh shoot! I should
Well,
probably summon.
What do you think's happening?
Yeah, I'm sure it's nothing serious. I mean, sure the Starosta would have said something if there was.
Are you sure about that? Usually they want to keep the peace.
Yeah, pretty sure. Look, your guys are obviously new to Odessloe. Look, the Starosta rule, he's a good man. He usually lets us know if anything really serious is going on.
Yes.
Well, I suppose we'll take your word for it.
Of course. So, unless there's any other transactions you'd like to make, I guess this is your stop.
Thank you again for
guess it
not
is.
stabbing my creature.
You got lucky with that one. I would probably suggest whatever that thing is, maybe don't have it approach people by itself.
She actually does like that little cat rub against his legs.
And for a visual representation of the town you are in.
Aww,
Quaint.
that is very cute.
That is very neat.
Nice.
So, you find yourselves aboard the docks of Odessloe with, I guess, no really direction in mind. As you step aboard, the tiefling and the human that you were escorting, Serafina and Mara, do look around, and then Serafina looks towards you and, well, I guess this is probably where we part as well.
Indeed.
That's probably for the best.
I'm really sorry that we don't have much to give you, but our thanks and what you've done. I don't really know what should we do here, Mara? Well, we need to keep moving. Well, yeah, of course, but what then?
I don't know. Tell them to some of your people about Rosa. What's happening there?
You wish
I
first to-
actually suggest against that. I hear Taldori is very nice this time of year.
Taldore.
That's true. It's not your problem anymore. Just go.
Isn't Taldore where more of the Myriad are?
Mouse might be forgetting, but I don't think that's where the Myriad works.
The Myriad is more common in Taldore, and I've just... Actually, it might be the other way around. I will double check
Yeah,
that.
no, I
The
thought the Myriad
clasp
was
is Taldore.
Wildmount, because it's the clasp is Taldore, and Myriad was Wildmount, if I'm remembering correctly. I might not be remembering correctly.
You may be right. Yes, they originated in Wildmount. So, Taldore.
Sorry.
A bit very hard trying to get travel across the ocean, but I guess it is our best bet. The further away from Myriad, the better, and maybe someone over there will be willing to listen.
I do think maybe this is a secret that should be kept to you, because you might put a target on your back. If you,
does reply with that but Eurosa is our home. Surely we must tell someone, have someone do something.
Look, I understand what it is to lose your home, but I'm pretty sure the core is rotten there. And if it's not the core, it's pretty dang close to it.
Make a persuasion check.
With my +0.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean, you get into the core of the subject there. It's dangerous to go back.
Oh,
2020. Yeah, you see Mara kind of looks defeated, and Serafina places their arm around her, and it's okay. Look, we'll do what we can. We'll try and scrape together some coin. Once we get into Taldori, Taldori it has many creatures over there, right? There's probably tons of places looking for someone to, set up an animal nursery or something.
Oh, absolutely. There's plenty of interesting creatures around there.
Mara with a kind of a sigh of defeat, like, we'll have to get the money to actually get there first.
Looks at my very
We'll
sad
find a way.
pockets.
Alright. I guess we should probably find somewhere to stay in town first. We've got enough coin for that, and then we'll begin our journey. Again, thank you all.
Stay safe, you two.
Is there a name we call you? No offense, just
God.
kind of want to know who we're thanking here.
We still have not come up with a group name, y'all.
14 episodes
boy.
in and still no group name.
We are the runners.
15 episode.
I've got it linked as 14, so 14 is where it'll stay.
No, I have it at my notes. Last week was 14. This week is 15.
You count in session 0.
The swimmers.
We did not have a session
fuck.
0. Well, we did have a session 0, but I didn't count
fuck
that
no.
one.
As we're leaving out of the dock, he is spitting at the water. Fuck the water.
Alright. Because I don't want to change it on Twitch, you can rename this one Session 14. Mouse.
Alright, oh my
We had
goodness.
2
Making
Session
me.
14s.
Oh,
I'll call this one 14B.
But
Okay.
maybe you should start thinking of a name if you're going to be traveling together for much longer. Nevertheless,
Well,
The
I
landers.
do like the runners.
the runners. We'll put a
You know-
question mark next to it.
Spore, sometimes you have some decent ideas.
Yeah. When we're
Rare.
done here, guys, let's we go tonight and get fucked up, and then we come up with good ideas and we write down while we're piss off drunk, and then stuff will come out of our brain, and notes will be very good. Yes, very good.
Zalko sighs and shakes his head. Never mind.
I'm sure
Yeah,
you'll
I
have.
just got a compliment.
I'm sure you'll come up with a name related to mushrooms or stuff like that. So you better find a name when we're
You
not
have
drunk.
to come up with one. Why am I? I'm not the leader here.
I'm
trying
not
to get
either,
mine.
and I'm bad with names. So
All right, move on, Siraj. Get in. You got experience. You know stuff. What are we all about? All of us. What are we about?
we do always find a way to swim.
We didn't swim. We sailed. Because we don't swim. Or else we'll call ourselves rock bottom. Because we go to the bottom.
Maybe you had an idea?
No, I was just not sure about the swimming bit. That's not really our identity. I don't think.
No.
What is it that keeps us together? Is it mimic?
Temporary convenience.
Your little automaton droid kind of peeks itself out of Guildenstern's bag and looks around.
We just call us that. Mimic. And then we'll come up with what each letter means as we go on. M-I-N-C-I-C.
Well, we are
Well,
carrying
that'd be
him.
confusing because he's mimic.
We
But
could be the
something
courier.
about him.
It's all about him. That's why we're here, to get the good money. Get him back and know what it is.
Wait. We're his bodyguard.
He
Yeah,
is
bodyguards.
bodyguard. He's probably have
The mimic's bodyguard. We keep him safe.
That one is never afraid.
A few little hearts appear upon Mimic's screen. But as you stand on the dock discussing this amongst yourself, as Gan has tied up his boat and listened in for a bit and then walked off, a few of the other individuals giving you a few glances, you are in Odessloe. Nestled between the crystal clear waters of the Erdoloch, Odessloe thrives as a bustling settlement renowned for its prowess in fishing and logging. It serves as a vital link between Rexentrum and the neighbouring towns, and plays a crucial role as a significant stop on the Cloakjaunt Path, which connects Bicey Still to the capital. Its western lakeside district is a muddy expanse home to the bustling docks where you stand, river-centric storage facilities and modest residences for the hard-working denizens of the region. On the opposite end, the eastern Greenset area paints a picture of verdant splendour, housing numerous logging camps and providing a haven for working families in their cosy homesteads. And at the heart of the town lies the Crossmark district, a smaller hub where Erdoloch streets and Hogmarshall Road intersects, creating a lively junction. Here the air is filled with the savoury aroma of starchy delicacies and fresh fish, wafting from inns and market stalls that adjoin this tranquil crossroads.
I know this is really a moot point, but because Relly's walk speed is like 10, I know she's still medium, but she's basically going to be kind of like on Zalko's back.
Okay, it's not very comfortable, but we'll be fine. And walk speed doesn't really have anything to do outside combat. It's just
I know. I'm just saying.
Kind of like a seal, just flapping along beside you.
Yeah. I don't know. I just wanted a mental image. I want to put that mental image for people.
Well, I think
Well,
we
could find a place to stay.
I was gonna say the same thing. You know, we just got here. Maybe we'll find a place to sit and drink, and
we could find an empty spot, and I could put up the tower. I know it's a little crowded, but
Well, also good idea. Seven and others. Well, also just we need information. What's here? Who's leading? Is the bad stuff good stuff? You know, maybe there's even a festival.
We are not going to step into another conspiracy.
Oh, we always swim into conspiracies.
Well, I better want to know about the conspiracy so I can try to not walk into it, then half-ass blindly walk into it like we usually do.
I prefer not to do any of that. Let's just get some job so we can have some money to get down to Zadash. What the fuck is wrong with me? Zadash.
Okay. As you guys
with where we
start... Go ahead, what was your question?
Well, with where we are, it might make sense to get some cash to get us to Rexentrum and then go to Zadash from there. Probably more work in Rexentrum.
Zalko's gonna look at Siraj and then look to Guildenstern. Do you think that's a good idea?
Well, I don't see why not.
I know we've been in small towns, but remember how Avara reacted at first with Siraj? Or not necessarily
sure.
reacted, but talked to us about letting him join us.
I'm sure if you know he's with us, then no one's going to give us any trouble.
As as you guys head down from the Lakeside district, moving more into the central area of Odessloe, you pass by stalls and markets of people advertising their goods and shouting out advertisements such as brown trout, get your brown trout fresh from the docks, brown trout. There's people yelling out red salmon, we have green salmon, we have blue salmon, all for the low price of 1 gold, please, 1 gold. A cacophony of shouts and advertisements echo out from each side as you pass through the area. Wafting smells of cooked fish and other delicacies hit your, mouth-watering senses as you have been surviving for the past couple of days on dried goods and biscuits and such.
I think I'm gonna see if I can find a billboard or somewhere where there's like a job offering, things need to be done or something.
Okay, give me an investigation check. Give me an investigation check as you have no idea where to even start looking.
Exactly, and I can't see shit because I'm quite small. Yeah, I'm quite small.
Okay, so for the purpose of this, Spore, you have gone off to start looking for something. You are no longer with the group.
Yeah, I'll ask people afterwards, but...
Don't pee in an
how
alleyway.
I'll ask people afterwards. I'm going to spend my time looking first, and then I'll ask people. So the rest of you all, as I have described, you are moving through this, this fishery market, as it were, of people who are cooking, cleaning, chopping, advertising, displaying fish and foods and goods across all around you.
I want to look and see if anybody has books.
I was gonna lie. I was gonna lie. The smell alone of this salmon stirs hunger in me.
And as I said, you guys are, getting all these senses of smells after spending the last couple of days just eating biscuits and dried rations and goods. Maybe, I will assume that you don't mean you're looking for books here, as you probably won't find any
you
books.
said there was a whole market.
Yeah, it's like a fisher market.
Okay, well, I will walk down the market, see if there's any place that might have books.
Okay, so you're leaving you're leaving the dock market and going off into like the main city of Odessloe.
If it looks like there might be anything nearby, I don't want to just.
Okay, so you're in a town at the moment. You're in a town at the moment. You're just leaving the docks and have entered into like the dockside market. You don't see anything that looks like books or anything here.
Okay, so
but if you want to go off into
anything.
Yes, it's like you're imagining yourself in a town. You can't see a bookstore in front of you, but there may be one within the town. You just don't know.
Okay, so it's all fish stalls. I won't look for books then if it's all.
Right. What I'm saying is, if you want to go off into the town and find a bookstore,
I just don't want to wander off and leave everybody else. If everybody else wants,
that's fine. What I'm saying is, you don't have to feel defeated that there isn't a bookstall in the fish market.
Right.
But you guys have just stepped off. Maybe you guys have just stepped off the docks. So the only thing you know about this town at the moment is that you're in a fish market at the moment.
Right.
So when you,
I'm not going to run off like Spore did.
Yeah, Spore has run off, and he's doing a check by himself. So Spore has run off. He's doing a check. All right. Guys, I'm trying to explain. Spore has run off. He's doing a check by himself. He'll be gone for who knows how long. But you guys need to be like, you're in a new town. Don't know where anything is. If you say, do I look and see something? I'm just going to describe you what you see in the immediate area you are in, unless you want to go and start asking and start looking for something.
Zalko, you want to come with me and get some... Maybe you can find some dried fish and some salmons we can keep for later on. We can buy some, and then maybe we can ask the fishermen or the sellers there for information.
Personally, I'd like to get some fresh fish.
I have a bit of money. Oop. I had money, like I had 328 gold, but I have none in my character sheet.
Now you have none?
Yeah, I have nothing. 0 everywhere. I had a bit of silver and copper and 328, I think, gold.
Check.
Dang.
320 something.
Holding out on us.
I'll have a look back, but are you sure you had like 300 odd gold? Because I don't
know. It's
recall
268 or 368. I don't remember. Something
I
like
don't
that.
think I've paid you guys that much this campaign yet.
Yeah, you have.
Have we?
Yeah, there's a few things that, were worth 1,000 gold, a couple hundred gold.
Yeah.
1,000 gold.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we did a couple things that were a couple hundred.
I will give Siraj 268 gold out of acceptance that you guys are telling the truth.
Yeah, and I don't think he bought anything in the magic shop. That was Guildenstern and me.
Yeah, I didn't buy
I spent all my gold.
Yeah.
I lost all my gold.
I gave you like I don't know how much,
Yeah.
150 or something.
It wasn't quite 100. I was shy by a little bit, and you gave me some.
Something. Yeah. I think in total I had 368, and then I gave some, and then I kept 268. Anyway.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah.
I'm taking 8 gold, making it like silver pieces. So okay, so
nice.
I'm gonna try and seek one of the sellers selling like salmons or dried fish, and who's coming with me? So we're gonna get some.
I'll come with you.
Okay.
I'll go as well, but I'm going to be looking for
Go.
fresh fish.
Where did Spore go?
Hopefully
He better
doesn't
not
come
do
back.
like Mercy did. We have opposite sentiments.
So, splitting up and having you check around these the fish markets and such. Very easy to find yourselves fresh fish. Very easy to find yourselves food that you can simply buy and kind of eat. There's like some fish ball along skewers that you can, if you want to have a purchase of them. As for like dried fish, there's not so much as like dried fish as it'd work for rations. They'd store for maybe a couple of days at most.
Okay.
I have
We'll
a
get
crazy
some-
question, actually.
Yeah. We'll eat some too
Am I-
because we're hungry.
Yeah. Is there, like, any kind of maybe draconian delicacies or something vaguely draconian that I might be able to see?
In the way of like
I don't know.
Draconia, Draconia had a
People,
kind
like,
of
moved all
a,
over the place.
No, Draconia
Yeah.
had like a very good amount of like fish meals, but it's very like the case of that kind of mix of Japanese and I'm trying to remember the other places that they have like really good ways of cooking raw fish that it still is kind of still raw but is edible. Like they're cooking like lime juices and acidic
BJ?
things.
Yeah.
But like Draconia is, as you are all Dragonborns, you have a good stomach for digesting raw meats and such, and like your exotic specialties of food kind of devolve from that. There isn't much for the case here of like draconian specialties, but there are a few places you find that do have that same kind of we've got these fish meats that we've cooked in like lime juices and fruits and such, and they are edible. So that kind of reminds me a little bit.
I think Zako, with that little conversation of home and losing home, might seek something like that out and see how much that is. Pick up at least a snack of that.
Sure. I mean, for food on the go, you're not looking at maybe at most for the high-end type of exotic type fish, spending a couple of silver on those. But if you want to just kind of get a Get like a little tray that you can eat out of these serviches, as Luvon has told us. I'd say no more than maybe about 6-7 copper.
Yeah. Because we have 50 rations in the bag of holding, guys. I think we're okay for a little while.
And as I said,
As far as rations
this is
go.
like a very open daily market that's right alongside the lake. They don't do a lot of, oh, this will store for a good 50 days. This is fresh. It's come in today. You're going to buy it today and eat it today. Or maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what. So you said 7 copper?
7 copper, you'll get yourself like a little tray with a little toothpick that you can jab in and eat it.
Yeah. He'll get 1 for himself and eat about half of it and leave the other half for maybe, since she didn't come with us for this part.
I mean, did everybody pretty much go except because I'm not just.
You and
standing on
Luvon
dock
are
by
the only
myself.
one.
I would have come with you all, and probably I would have come with y'all.
Then he would share half
Just
of it
to
with
Following
also-
along, not really engaging.
To also clarify, it's not like you guys have separated and gone to different sides of a city. You're in like a fish market, you know. You probably can look over about 5 stalls and see Zalco.
Yeah. Like, we're not too far away, and plus we're probably the only Dragonborn in this town, because, you know.
Maybe it's just kind of trailing along behind you with her nose in a book.
Surprisingly enough, you're not the only Dragonborn in the town. You don't see many, but you do see there are about 2 that you see in this market.
What color?
They are both red.
Tails or no?
No tails.
Sako does not look any of those 2 in the eye at all.
They don't really
As he's doing
note
his
of you guys as you walk
Yeah.
past. They seem to be
Exactly.
either at work or one of them is currently behind a stall and is kind of the one in charge. He's like cutting and gutting some fish and preparing it. Another one seems to be like maybe he's a hired hand that is just keeping a watch on people and might be a bit of like security around here.
Does nothing to try to attract their attention.
Okay. But yeah, you guys peruse the market stalls, and depending on what you buy, if you want to buy something just quick and easy to nibble on, take about 5 copper off of your sheets. If you want like something extravagant, like a full-on like teriyaki, fish balls covered in sauce and like on a big long skewer, go ahead and take a silver off.
You're making me hungry.
Yeah, I'll take a silver off and get one.
But yeah, you guys
sure.
do your perusing for a little bit. Spore.
Millie has no money, so she'll just take whatever Zev gives her.
Yeah.
I'll get one for you. So I'm taking another one.
Oh.
Oh, nice. Spore. If you're back, I don't think you are. No, he's not back. So we'll keep with you guys.
Sorry, guys. My mom is on the phone.
That's fine. Get your time, and I'll keep with the other group. Just let us know when you're ready.
Maybe you just see like a skewer poking from the top of the book you're reading. That's
She just reaches up with.
That's for you.
Kind of, thanks. Takes it. Doesn't ever look at you. Still reading.
To note, maybe which book are you reading?
Okay, let me see.
Are you still
do
on
I
the same
have?
secret?
Another page.
The romance one, she was reading that with Mercy, and Mercy's gone, and so she's kind of tucked it aside.
Oh, breaking my heart, man.
Mercy was her friend, and
so
that
which
was
book are you
something they
reading?
shared.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember what books I have. My inventory does not have all my books in it anymore.
Sorry, guys.
Actually,
I'm.
You're okay.
Should
Should
still
they
have
say
the-
hi from my mum?
It
Hey,
should
so
still,
she's
okay.
book?
guys. It should still have in your backpack all the books that have names.
In my backpack. Oh, in the backpack up there.
Yeah.
There they are. Okay, I was looking in the main inventory.
What was the writ of service?
Probably. She's reading about dwarven culture, the hammer and the hearth.
Nice.
Meanwhile, Siraj is discussing with one of the sellers, so we can do that after.
Yeah, if you want to have is this like an RP moment that you're having with the sellers?
Yeah, I
Just
just
ask
have some questions. Yeah,
Yeah.
I just have a
questions, go ahead
question.
and answer.
So I just want to ask him if I'll tell him. Well, every city and place and coast has its stories. Which one do you whisper here? Storms, monsters, spirits, anything?
I mean, we don't really have storms or monsters around here in Odessloe, but if you're after stories, well, we do have our kind of a tale that we have of the spirits of the Erdoloch.
Oh, I'm 18. I'm like, I'm interested.
Well, you see, it's rumored, and well, you'll find a lot of people around here do have a belief in such that there is a spirit of the lake, and the spirit needs appeasing. So we'll offer some gifts and things that we can towards the spirit. It allows us to enjoy and bask in its many fish and offerings that it gives back.
Interesting.
If you don't mind me interjecting, we did hear
Mhm.
that the fishing has been a little bit lackluster lately.
I mean, yeah, it's there's been a bit of a shortage of breeding, but nothing to be concerned about.
Have there not been enough celebrations for the spirit of the Erdoloch?
Oh no! We've made sure that the offerings are constant and ongoing, like always.
Pardon me, I know this might sound superstitious. However, I am a man of science. I study zoology. And just hearing that the fish are not quite to standard at this time of year is a bit concerning to me. Has anything strange happened recently? Weird travelers, weird storms,
Nothing
cooler
like
weather.
that. Weather's been same as it ever is at this time of year. We've had a bit of extra rain, and there was a storm a few days back, but wasn't anything serious.
Was it unusual for this time of year?
No, not really.
Well, thank you for your information
Yeah,
and
no
your
worries.
local lore.
If
So
you guys have any concerns, you can always take it up with the Starosta, but I'm sure he's probably bored of hearing it all.
so the spirit eats your gifts and then throws back
It's-
fish at you.
Take it
That's
with
clever.
a lump of salt there, mate. We're talking about a river spirit here. I don't know if it eats the gifts or just accepts the offerings. It's a wives' tale, you know. It's a small town superstition that we all tradition.
Oh, tradition. Oh, does it have a name?
Not
This-
really. We just called it the spirit of the Erdoloch.
Okay. You hear like Siraj whispering to himself. So if the spirit goes hungry, does the city go hungry too?
Do you whisper it loud enough for Zalko to hear? Because he's also interested in this.
Yeah, you just hear, like he's mumbling, but you hear him mumbling. If the spirit goes hungry, does the city go hungry too?
Say, Pat, here you go. And this guy reaches over and he grabs like small little like bit of paper that's been rolled into a ball, and as he hands it to you, you feel like there's something inside there.
Mm-hmm.
For your complexion, I've noticed you're looking quite kind of bluish and pale. If you eat it up, it'll, revitalize. It's a good detoxer.
Yeah, thank you. I've been suffering from that since I was born, but thank you.
No worries.
I'm sorry.
I quickly, not quickly, slowly turn my head looking at Zalka, eyes open. He doesn't know what he should say.
Thank you. This is our sick friend that we've been looking for cures for his chronic condition. We do appreciate your assistance.
Well,
Sounds quite friendly
here. You're looking for a cure. I'd say go ahead and find yourselves at Lara's Apothecary.
Oh. Another apothecary in town. What do they special in?
Apothecariness.
Well, yes, but some specialize in healing, some specialize...
just over their shoulder.
What? Luvan's over the shoulder?
You hear chuckling just over your shoulder.
No. Some specialize in curative medicines, some specialize in fun substances, some focus on poisons. I mean, apothecaries can do lots of things,
Probably. Seems like the sort to have all that stuff. All I know is a couple of years back he had a horrible bout of indigestion, and Elira fixed it right up.
Elira, you said?
Elira.
Getting it from my notes.
It says Elira Rin, and he gives a shake of his hand and goes like, "Yeah, she doesn't really settle on the name. She just has a cottage out by the woodlands. I think it was Elira's Apothecary last year. I think something like Rin's Remedies this year."
Well, I like the alliteration for that one.
Yeah, she has a bit of a theme. But if you're sick or out, I'd say head out there. Just
Thank
head
you
on
very
over
much.
to the Green Set District.
The what district?
Green Set District. It's the far eastern end. You'll see all the logging camps and such.
Okay.
And where would you recommend, sleeping or getting some drinks and some food?
Scratches his head and there's a couple places you could go if you're specifically looking for an inn. There's the Erdoloch Rest. It's a decent enough place.
Erdoloch Rest.
Erdoloch Rest, yes.
Oh, we'll check it out. Well, thank you.
Thank you for the delicacies.
No worries.
And one last question. You need good daggers to cut the meat and the fish. So if I want to get a dagger or two, where should I go?
A dagger or two. You would probably head yourself out and go see. Probably you can head out to the Greenset District. They have a bit of a blacksmithery over there, but the whole thing's run by the foreman. It mostly makes the axes for the logging camps.
It's to the east or
the Greenset District. Just head on out east, past the gates. You'll see yourself in a bit of a, past the market. You'll find yourself in a logging situation.
Okay, to the east then. Did you see Siraj saying to the east? But
if you go west, you're going to be back in the water.
you see Siraj pointing
You
with
could
his
go
hand to
south
the
or
west,
north
by the
as
way.
well.
Oh, okay. To the east. Oh. Where is the east, Zalko?
He kind of just looks at you like. Looks at the sun's location, then points east.
Guildenstern's gonna look around and notice that Spore is nowhere to be found, and take out his little copper wire, and start sending messages just in every direction. Just Spore, Spore, where'd you go? Spore, and he's gonna kind of wander off on his own little search.
Uh-oh.
Great, now we've lost 2 of them.
So for that, moving over to Spore and your search. So you were just looking for an announcement board, job board.
Mm-hmm.
You don't find like a common job board or anything within town as you continuously wander about. With a 12, however, you do find many flyers and many advertisements for help wanted, job needed in a few windows of some establishments. But they're all for the various things of like looking for a new waiter, looking for hired help, looking for a new manager to buy out this business for this and this much.
Do I ignore that, but does he see those big buildings like warehouse things?
Yeah, I mean, like, it's not as if you see them. You know, this town isn't this small. This is a compact diagram. But yeah, when you came off the docks, you did pass by a lot of warehouses. You know, that it's like, obviously don't need to tell you that there's more than 3 warehouses in this town.
Oh.
I would hope.
Yes. Yeah, this
Okay,
is just a compact diagram of the town you're in.
So, okay, he's gonna seek out a person that looks like he knows what he's doing, like a guard, a thing, someone that can tell him.
Easy enough. You do have passed by many Crown's guards within the city.
Yeah.
So as you, stop one who seems like he's already in the middle of, like, talking with an individual, and he seems to be giving them directions, and as you stop by, looks down to you and goes, "Oh, hello there, Master Gnome."
Oh, hello there. Seems like you are giving direction. Maybe you can give me some too. New here in town.
Oh, we get plenty of visitors all the time. What can we aid you with?
So, me and my party, we just landed here, get to town, so we are kind of looking for jobs, places to be, anything useful.
How are your fishing skills?
Bad. Hate the water.
Well, surprisingly enough, you, I guess not too surprisingly, as you would imagine, in a fishing village, most of the jobs do cater towards being out on the Erdoloch. Though, you probably will run into a lot of people not willing to take on new sailors, or at least unless you put in the work for it. A few inns or such that need some helping hands, but I'm assuming, since you said adventurers or a party, that you're looking for more, bounty tasks, mercenary work.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, that would be way up my alley.
Not to my recollection. You could always go and visit the Starosta and see if there's anything new been posted.
What is the Starosta?
Well, Starosta's the... you would know this. A Starosta is like the mayor of the town. It's like the head of a town.
So where can you find that? He points, is that big building over there?
Yeah, just head towards that. No worries, just let the guards at the gate know what you're there for. They'll see if they can get you in.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Been most helpful.
By all means.
And he heads off in that direction.
Okay, as Spore goes off on himself in that direction, Guildenstern, give me a... give me a
smell.
Now I want to do kind of like a luck roll, because you're just kind of wandering around and you have to get like within 120 feet of spore for the message to work. So I would
like
say
D20.
no. I would say there's probably, and you can argue with me about this if you want, but there's probably only like a 20% chance that would happen. So I want a D100, and you have to roll an 80 or over.
All right, let's do it.
Let's go. Oh,
Yeah, you wander around for a good like half an hour, kind of saying that as you go along, but not receiving a reply. It's up to you if you want to keep going.
No, if it's a half hour, I'll be fine. But I am gonna, yeah, I'm gonna change my search from looking for spore to looking for the tavern that was recommended to me.
Just you yourself looking?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and make an investigation check. Don't know why you guys insist on doing things by yourself. You're in a town with people.
splitting the party. Cause we're smart.
Because I'm going down an alley.
Okay, 14.
He needs to
It's
take another
going to
whiz.
take you a bit of a while until you eventually stumble upon it.
Maisie looks up from her book. Now Gildan's gone too.
All right, he's gonna kind of mark off where he is in relation, head back to the market to regroup with everyone else.
Well, first things first, because that's been a while since you've been wandering off. So for this last, I'd say like 40 odd minutes, what has the rest of the party been up to?
I think we shared the information the others didn't hear with them, like regarding the well, what's her name, Elira, and also the shop at the east. Yeah.
I also want to investigate a little bit in that's the logging part of the town, correct? I don't know. I have a hunch, but of course we can't just be following every lead or every hunch that we get. What's going on here?
So we need to make sure the others don't get into troubles again.
There we go.
I think it's going to be hard to find a healer this time if Spore gets cut again.
Yeah, we should probably go find him.
Gildan too, he's gone. He was there a minute ago and now he's gone.
He smacks his forehead.
Why do the short ones keep wandering off?
Well, it's easy to lose sight of them because they're so little. Maybe they're not very far away.
Maybe. Do we want to split up and try to find each one, or together and find one?
I mean,
I thought
we
we all
could.
together and find Gildan.
Well, if we split up, we could plan to meet back here in like 5 minutes or 10 minutes if we don't find him. So then we're not really getting separate. We know where to find each other. We have a plan.
Maybe
That is
showing
my
to be the
brilliant
intelligence of the party and making a meeting spot.
She is our smart girl, and Zalco is proud.
That is a brilliant idea, maybe.
Well, let's meet back at that fountain there in say about 10 minutes.
All right. I think Siraj and I will go east. Luvan and you maybe
I
go
guess so.
west.
All right, I'll go that way.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Let's do as our wizards.
So if you're splitting up and tracking down someone, can you give me some survival rolls?
I can do some survival.
Oh,
Oh, I saw that too. I was like, no. Oh, but I love your dice, Lubon.
Nice.
You know, the one from the city, it makes sense that I know how to get around a city or a town.
You also got, Rayleigh who has Guildenstern's scent, able to give you a hand. So it isn't very surprising that during your guys' split up and search, Guildenstern, as you're making your way back towards the market area, Zalko and Rayleigh are the first you run into.
Ah,
Wave. I think Spore's
There you
just
are.
gone.
well, no big loss then.
Oh. A small loss
fine.
in size, but not in heart.
Fine. We're supposed to be looking for both of you, and we're to meet back up at this water feature. No surprise. So,
Well,
I guess stay here.
Searched all around town, kind of sending messages all every which way, and I mean he didn't respond, so he's either not speaking to me, or maybe he just wandered off pretty far.
When have
maybe
you known
he's in
that
trouble.
little one to not speak?
That's a good point.
Yeah. All right, have we checked alleyways? I know. I love you, Spore. Zalko is just a butthole to you.
I know. I'm a butthole to everyone. So fuck it.
I know.
I know, Mouse. Don't worry. I know when we you about I saved all my friends, and Spore.
And Spore too. All right. Have we checked alleyways? Have we checked places of alcohol?
Well, I mean, I
Places
didn't
where
look
mushrooms might
super
go.
specifically. Look, I just kind of tried to get in contact with him via message. If he was if he was kind of close by, I would have gotten to him. But no, he's wandered off somewhere.
Did you try pointing lower to the ground? He is kind of short.
I'm gonna look straight down and be like, Spore, can you hear me? No, he didn't seem to work.
All right. Come on, Relly. And he will look for Spore as he
Sweet.
leaves people at you found him.
So, just to get this straight, you separated, gone off to look for Guildenstern. You found Guildenstern, told Guildenstern to go back to the fountain, but you and Rayleigh have gone off looking for Spore.
Yeah,
because
me
we
and
told Gilden.
yeah, together.
Yeah, I think we're all
Yeah.
together.
Well, you wouldn't
I
have
told
all been
them.
together. Zalko and Guildenstern would have met first. You guys could have gone back to the fountain and waited for everyone else to come back, because they all went in different directions
Yes.
to look for Guildenstern as well.
It's kind of what I meant. Like,
Maybe and Levon are just wandering around aimlessly.
So after your
No,
10
buddy.
minutes, after your 10 minutes of you all searching around the area, you all head back to the fountain, wait, and then we'll see Zalko bringing Guildenstern over.
I don't know, with our rolls, like, we might have get lost and had trouble finding the
Well, see, here's
fountain.
the thing, because you guys keep talking about separating and going for things, and it's like, have you actually met back up yet and then separated? So you've now, you lot, not Spore, have met up back at the fountain with Guildenstern, and now you, Zalko, have gone, okay, I'm going off to go find Spore.
well, I told that's what I, stay here. Because
So
it's the
telling
meeting
everyone
spot.
stay here. And you're going off to go find Spore.
Yeah,
Okay,
if that's okay.
go ahead and make a... do you have anything that you can help Rayleigh with tracking down Spore?
Let's see. Relly, I don't think she just has amphibious. I don't really have any spells that can. I can probably conjure my hawk again to look above, but I don't have 10 gold to resummon.
For the sake of all this, we're just going to assume no. So,
yeah.
Just make a standard survival check.
Alright, come on, dice. Please don't fail me. They failed me! Well, yeah.
Okay, so you go off searching best as you can. Maybe a while. As to which your party is now boredly waiting at a fountain. But across the edge of town, Spore. Heading off in the direction you've been told, you head towards what is, quite frankly, the largest building in the city. It's about 3 stories high, but is kind of like stretched out in the way of about 3 buildings put together. The area is enclosed by a wall, but it isn't specifically like security-wise made to keep anyone out. Just seems like a wall that's allowed flowers and such to be decorated across it. There are a few guards that wait by a gate that leads into the interior of this area, but looking around the place, you don't really see a sense of keeping people out.
I guess he approaches the door.
The 2 guards see you approaching and, hello there. What's your business today?
Hello there, sirs. Well, I'm part of a adventure group, and we just arrived here in town, and we're not that good at fishing and other boats. I don't like boats, so we're looking. See if you have adventure work.
Inside.
Oh dear.
Wait for me!
You hurriedly catch up with him. He leads you straight to the door, opens the door and heads inside. In there, he leads you down a few rooms. You see why this building is quite large. It seems to be a combination of both like a manor and a garrison. You do see quite a number of Crown's guards and people that are moving to and fro from the place. You can see open windowed areas that look out towards a kind of back courtside, courtyard area that is alongside the banks of the Erdoloch. You can see a few guards that are in training behind there. As this guard in particular leads you down a few holes, he rattles on a door. Voice from inside. Enter! Door opens. Sorry to disturb your business, Roaster and Watchmaster, but got an adventurer here. You look inside and you see 2 individuals that are currently discussing. They each have like a brandy or such in hand, sat across 2 nicely decorated chairs. One of them is not old, but you see kind of like a harsh look in his eyes of someone who's worked, but has a very approachable and respected demeanor about him. Clutches at an old walking cane which is carved from a driftwood. The other is kind of a more grizzled looking individual, kind of tough and very commanding in his look. As the 2 step up from their chairs, and the warm-hearted one raises his hand to the guard and is like, thank you very much, Benjamin. We'll take it from here. Please come enter. What's your name, sir?
You can call me Spore. I've just arrived here by boat with my party, and yes, indeed.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. Actually, we are in need of adventurers. You're for hire, I take it.
Oh yeah, we are. We need the gold. Yeah.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Pretty good party.
Well, to introduce ourselves, Spore, I am the Starosta Alrek Ruel. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. This here is the Watchmaster Hedrick Von. The stern-looking gentleman gives a nod. You can see kind of has a few cuts across his face, a bit of a a permanent cut lip to him, but he looks, getting up there in age. So please take a seat. Would you like a drink?
Oh yeah. Oh yes, of course.
Whiskey.
Yes. Oh yes. You see him sit up like a
Pours
little
you a
child.
small drink and hands it to you.
Yeah, sorry, like a little child where his feet cannot reach and it's outstretched. Yes, I want.
So you say you're adventurers. What is your group called? Maybe we've heard of you.
Well, we're kind of a new one. We're kind of a good bunch of different ones. There's me, the gnome. We have 2 dragonborns. We have a beardless dwarf. We have a leaf lover and a dark lover.
Interesting. I'm not going to pretend that I understood any of the words you said, apart from beardless dwarf and dragonborns. But you're relatively new. Do you have any recommendations under your belt? Any references?
Not really.
You have done jobs and quests before, correct?
Oh yeah, we have. We did a job from what's it called again? The one town we started in. Sorry guys, I kind of forgot it.
Price call.
Right's call when we get to Erosa and we had to save some guards far out west in the forest. Those captures doing their thing. And we've just stayed together because we had to get to Erosa together, and now we gotta be just a party. We need the goal to keep going. So, got more than enough expertise with magic and melee fighting and all kinds of things.
Interesting. Do you have any creatures that you have slain, for example?
Well, we did slay some when we were on Fright's Call because of a certain event. Some manticores got out, and we took care of a few of them. But the big one was taking care of the even stronger guys.
Yeah, you see the Starosta looks over to the Watchmaster with a kind of a raised eyes, looking good. Just says Manticore. It's rather impressive. So, suffice to say, goblins would not be too high of an issue for your lot, then?
It's not. They're smaller than me, so it'll be fine.
Looks at you and possibly a bit larger, but yeah, I see what you mean.
Not when I cut off their legs, they will be.
Haha. The Watchmaster gives a You know what? I like this one. Okay. I'll take it from here, Starosta. Wonderful. I do see that the matter is taken care of, and pleasure meeting you, Small. Apologies, I do have some events I have to do, some errands to run, but I do wish to hear all about the success when you return.
Yeah, of course. That was a good way to get.
The Watchmaster takes a seat opposite you and... So, Manticore. You've slayed Manticore.
Well, I did do the finishing blow, but I did have help from the others. We kinda just had to because they were let loose in the town.
You see,
I don't know what happened.
He looks you over in an insightful manner, kind of gauging if you're talking bullshit. But raises his eyebrow in a bit of a...
I did take a trophy.
kind of an affirmative manner. And you wouldn't have issues with a lot of goblins, would you?
Well, I think the others... Well, the thing is, I am fast as fuck, you know. I can outrun those fuckers. And the others, they're magic.
You don't want someone to be running away from them.
No, in between them and take out the big stuff, while the brawny guys in my party and those squishy one with magic take care of the front.
Interesting. As you probably have surmised, we do have a bit of a gobbling issue that needs to be taken care of.
Yes. How many goblins do you suggest that there are?
Oh, I wouldn't say that many. I would say probably 20 or so.
Ah, no problem, no problem. We're 6. We can take them.
Good to hear, good to hear. See, the matter at hand is this. We can dispatch some Crown's guards, but the goblins, these ones in particular, they've caused a bit of an issue. You see, they managed to stumble upon an old fort north of here, and have kind of made it their own. We have enough men to get in and take it back over, but their defenses would mean the lives of some good men, and at the moment we're not really in the deposition of being allowed to offer them up. Bureaucratic nonsense as it is.
Oh, don't worry. That actually sounds like a good job. Some of us are quite sneaky and can do really, really bad shit at.
The higher-ups from Rexentrum don't feel like this is a big enough issue, but these goblins, they're causing an issue. Or at least they're starting to. They're, well, from what we think, they're cutting down the trees to strengthen the old fort's defenses and re-establish the walls. Now, normally whatever, let the goblins to it, and if they start becoming a problem for the town, then we'll slaughter them. But their logging ventures are becoming a bit of an issue. You see, they're collapsing into the lake, and then there's the waste, and as such, they're causing a bit of the problems for the breeding of the fish, I've been told. As such, the Erdoloch is not so much suffering, but being affected, as it were.
Yeah, that's not good for a town that lives of fishing, and a lot of goblin attracts more goblins, so guess we'll have to deal with it.
He, pours another glass and hands it to you, and is like, "We are of the same mind, young gnome."
Indeed.
So, I take it you want the quest?
Absolutely, me and my companions will do a great job of it.
Wonderful. So, you all head north, you clear out the goblin camp, and while this officially can't be on record, so we can't offer you a reward, what I can guarantee you is that you get to claim anything you find.
Well, it's mundane what they normally have, and even if it's what if it's stolen? That's something that the goblin have stolen from people.
Well, depends how stolen. If we're talking about some key religious relic from Rexentrum that was taken from a caravan, fair enough. Probably have to hand that in, but any gold,
Sure.
collectibles, things you can find,
compensation for that.
Take it.
But we just have a little incentive just to get started, you know?
Incentive?
Yeah, if you're not gold, don't you have equipment, potions, scrolls, anything that might could help us or make the problem? Yeah, you see.
Goes to the desk and you see, takes a bit of scrap parchment, takes a quill and ink and starts scrawling upon it, rolls it up. In fact, actually, before he does that, I want you to give me a persuasion check.
I was waiting for that. I was like, are you gonna give it to me?
He might have done. Yeah. Rolls it up and hands it to you. This here will at least help you out a little bit, I guess. Take that to Lyra Rin. Ask around. You'll find out where she is. She calls the store something else these days. But she makes medicinal items and potions. That'll get you 2 potions at least. We can take it out of our funding.
Thank you. Anything else? Information about them?
You want more of an incentive?
Maybe, but also just if there's been
There
some
was-
decent rumors.
There was word that these goblins had hit a caravan not too long ago. If
Right.
that's not incentive enough to think that maybe there's
And,
something in that
can you-
camp, then I don't know what is.
How do I find? I don't have a map. Do you have, or is it easy enough to find if you go up the road?
If you keep following the lake heading up north, you'll definitely find it, but I can go ahead and mark it down for you.
Thank you. So, what do you suggest the walk time would be?
What do I suggest the war town would be?
Walking time.
Walking time.
Oh. An hour, maybe? 2.
Ah, perfect. Depends on how sneaky we are, I suppose.
You'll definitely want to be sneaky, as what word we've been given is that they're well fortified.
And goblins do like making traps, so yeah. Perfect. Thank you for that. And I'll take it and head to my companions. And
Do you know where your companions are?
well, he doesn't say that. He just wants to get out and like, then find them.
Alright.
And
So if
starts
you're looking
heading
for your
back to where he's
companions,
coming.
go ahead and give me a survival check.
He's on instinct right now. He's on cloud 9.
Oh, I saw that one. I was so hoping.
So, a bit more luckily, as Zalko, you're not having the best of luck getting Relly to get a track from Spore. There's so many people around, walking their way through the streets. It's hard for Relly to pick up much. But for you, Spore, it's pretty easy to spot a Dragonborn with a very strange creature that is being given a wide berth by people that is walking through the streets.
Yep. And he heads there. Hey, Sago!
Ah, there you are, Spore.
Spore.
Perfect. Oh, everyone is here.
Well, not everyone is here. You've met Zalko. It's not as if, guys, this is just a map to show you what kind of locations, not the map to scale. So yes, you'll meet Zalko on the street searching for you. Zalko will bring you back to the people, 2 of which you guys have been stood around the fountain for about 40 minutes now. If you wanted to have done anything in those 40 minutes and gathered knowledge of things you want to find for later, then by all means, because otherwise I'll have you be making investigation and survival checks to find stuff.
So did Spore tell us of the quest that he just picked up?
He will in a second when you get back to the fountain with the people. I'm just asking them if they wanted to do anything during those 40 minutes that they were around the fountain.
From my side, I was with Zalko. Like, we went together, I guess, east.
Oh, we did go together? Okay.
Guildenstern's just gonna grab a local and see if there's any places of worship around here. Like temples.
Not really so much as temples. We mostly give our worship to the Erdoloch, the spirit of the Erdoloch. But if you're looking for a shrine, there is one. It's run by Sister Vera. You'll find that in the crossmark.
Sister Vera in the crossmark. What does the shrine look like?
It's a very modest shrine. It's devoted to the Dawnfather.
Okay, well, thank you.
So this is the crossmark there. As you can see, makes a cross. And then this is the green set district. This is, of course, the lakeside district. So yeah, tells you that if you're looking for a shrine, you can find one there.
Yeah, I'll wander over there at some point while we're here, but I appreciate your help.
No worries. Does anyone else ask for any information? Does is...
No, I'm just watching to see if anyone, any of the group, passes by, especially the people we're still looking for, see if they, happen to wander by us as we're waiting.
Does Mavie ask any questions from the locals?
I think she's just reading her book about dwarfs, dwarven culture.
Does Mavie ask any information from the locals when she's going to be finished with the book and might need others?
She's just waiting for everybody to get back together.
Okay. I tried. So yeah, eventually Spore, Zalko, and Siraj will return.
Hey guys, I'm back.
Unfortunately.
Oh, you miss me. I have sold everything, guys.
All right.
I got us a
what were you out
job.
doing anyways?
I was at the mayor office and got ourselves the only job that's in town for us adventures.
Okay.
We are to remove shit.
Slow blink.
That don't sound like a very nice job.
That sounds worse than fishing.
Nah. They were talking about fishing. No. They gave us we're supposed to go and deal with some goblins. Yeah. 20 goblins. Yeah. In a fortress
20.
up north of here. Yeah.
I could certainly stretch my legs.
It's about an hour from here, maybe 2 if we're sneaky. Apparently there's an old abandoned old fort, whether it's stone or anything, I don't know, but apparently they started there and started chopping down trees, shitting in the water, all that bad stuff, and raiding caravans. Even one recently had been taken out, and they need us to take care of it. Unfortunately, they don't give that much money, so everything we take from the goblins and from the caravan and so on, it's ours. But I did get this, and I have this scroll here with one of the potion makers here will give us 2 potions for free, just to make sure that we as a kind of a backup from them. So yeah, that's the gist, guy. What are we doing now or in the morning?
We did need to talk to the apothecary anyways. Or I guess we kind of wanted to.
My kind of people.
Why don't we stop by now, get our free stuff, and then reconnoiter?
Yeah. Guys, what do you say?
Yes, before they close.
Smashing? Tomorrow? Yes.
Yeah, we might even make a deal with the goblins to fish for them.
Apparently they're shitting in the water or something and apparently doing stuff that's bad for the fish, so,
Ooh.
But yeah,
So wait, are we supposed to-
anyone know where it is? Oh, sorry, Mary. What are you saying?
Are we supposed to talk to the goblins
We're
or
about to kill them.
kill them?
Eradicate. Smash them.
Oh, sure we can convince them to move along if killing them is distasteful to you, maybe?
Oh no, I don't know. You were talking about making a deal with them, and somebody was. I don't know.
I thought
I was cracking wise. I'm sorry.
You're a dwarf. You don't
I
like
see.
goblins. That's how it is. I don't even
Crossguard
like them.
asked me to kill them or to disperse them or to
Kill them.
kill them. Those were the words.
Yeah,
Kill
they've
them.
been
Are
taking
goblins
caravans
people?
and people from here. They don't like him. They're bad. They're bandits, essentially. They've been...
Are goblins people?
Yes.
Yes, well, you know what? They're soon dead people.
How about we figure out why they're doing that? We obviously stop them from polluting the river, the lake. Because that's not
Caravans.
I assume
And
that they're
raiding
killing
caravan.
the people whose caravans they're raiding. I think it would probably be better to do a A little less talking this time.
All right. Someone talk. Someone go on a talk team and a sneaky team. So those talking team gets shot with arrows, and all of us that goes on the sneaky team goes behind and stab them.
I think we first need to scout
Yeah,
their
beware of
defenses
traps.
and traps. We don't know if they have a lot of arrows.
I would rather
like,
talk
They're
to them.
goblins. They're cowardly. They've cursed to shoot and use traps.
or maybe they have a big goblin leader or someone leading them. So because
It's always a
They
big-
could be. They could be
It's-
enslaved, forced to work.
yeah. Usually goblins they don't take force together unless they have a leader or someone.
It's not, guys, you're making it more complicated. They're bad. They're making it hard for people here. They kill people from here and other caravans going through. It's bad. It's gonna attract more bad goblins. It's raiders. They need to die. You can talk with them afterwards if you have survivors.
As far as I
true.
understand, gnomes are also tricky little creatures that hurt people and trick people, steal from people. Do we just kill all gnomes?
But we look good, so that doesn't count.
I think if there were a gang of gnomes raiding caravans and, presumably, like I said, killing the people whose
but
caravans
we
they
do it
are,
in a
we'd
good
go
way,
kill
some of
them
us.
too.
Yeah, but that's bad. That's the gnome father. I mean, the bad ones.
And who's to say that?
So it's okay to kill bad people.
Yeah.
I mean, goblins are just gnomes without a skin routine. What?
All right, let's go
First
kill
time
some
you got me to
goblins.
laugh.
I don't care.
Right, let's go and get our drugs, and then we'll make a plan.
Get what?
Medicine.
Apothecary. Potions.
I believe it was on the east side of town, if I was in on that conversation.
I think we at least would have traded info about this.
Well, why don't we head over
Yes,
there
on the east
before
side of town.
nightfall?
Yes, before she closes for the night.
Excellent.
And
Let's go.
Zalko will start making his way.
Head yourselves over to the crossroads. Or the Crossmark district,
Mhm.
I should say.
Wee.
My
Oh
people.
no, my apologies. I got it wrong. Serdlin's Rest is in the Crossmark district. You would want to head a bit further along to the Greenset district for Rin's
But it
Remedies.
says
My
right here,
apologies.
Rin's Remedies.
Yeah,
But it says right
yeah.
here.
My apologies. It shouldn't be there.
But it's right there.
No, it's not. It's over there.
That's the Gilded X. Okay, there it is.
Oh no, this looks like a gnome thing. Do I recognize this as a gnome house?
No, this seems like a simple house that is on the edge of before the forest starts. Not really anything special to it. Yeah, it's
Where is?
looks like a very low house. Oh, no, what?
Yeah.
Spore probably is right. Yeah, it kind of has halfling vibes to it. As it looks
not
like
gnome.
low-sized beams, kind of in smaller size for a smaller folk.
I don't know if I'm gonna fit in there.
I'm
Guys,
we
you
can
gotta
be quick
move your
about it.
tokens.
Why? We know where we're going. It's just a
My
representation.
mind thinks you're not there.
It helps me to know who's going where.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On Crocus. Get Luvon in there. Might find true love in there. A potion of it.
Yeah, I'm still mixing them up. So Rin's Remedies looks like a normal house.
Come on, leaf lover.
As you get to the building, noting to where you've been directed to go, the building at the moment looks closed. There are no lights that are directed from inside.
Zelka will look for a, hours open sign. We're open from Monday to Friday from 8 to 5,
No sign, because as you look, this building does not seem to have the appearance of a store. It does look like a home, however.
Yes, we'll just go over and knock on the door.
As you knock on the door, you hear a voice from across the way as an older-looking woman who's whittling at a stick says, "She's not home."
Where is she?
Probably out protesting like she usually does. Seems about the time.
Protesting.
What does she
Protesting
protest
what?
and where?
Same thing she always does. The logging.
The hippies here.
Okay.
Where is that? Is it?
Yeah,
Probably
head
down
up
the
the
road.
ways, you won't miss it. Just head towards the camp. Follow the screaming sounds of irritated people in a shrill voice.
I take it you don't care much for the protesters?
Protesters? There's only one.
I see you don't care much for her protesting.
Hypocritical, if you ask me. She lives in a logging town.
True. But it is a remedy store with herbs and other she needs from the town. Can we go in and buy something by you, or do we need her?
She is
It's her
the
store's
owner.
for.
Probably
Well,
the only
maybe-
reason she's not been thrown out of the town.
Yes, they need to find a compromise, but yeah. Guys, let's just find her. Come on. There it is.
Taco is already on his way.
Taco.
Heading up the ways of the road, eventually you do hear exactly what you've been told to listen out for. You hear a voice of disgruntled annoyances, and as you round yourself into a small little logging camp area, you can see a gathering of people, many of which are just like, "Oh, come on, not again! Lyra, what are you doing this for?" There are a few people who are placing bets. It's like, give it an hour. An hour? She was here for 4 last time. And as you make your way, you do find a young half-elf woman who seems to have tied herself to a nearby tree as a group of loggers stand around belting insults at her, one of which stands at the head, their arm crossed, and it's just like, "We're doing this again, really? The trees need to live. We've been over this 100 times. We've got permission. It's a logging town, Elira. The trees deserve our respect."
Are we close to Lyra, or are we closer to the loggers?
It's up to you. You want to just stop with the loggers, you can do. You want to make your way all the way to the front to Elira, you can do.
Yeah, he will make his way up to Lyra.
Alright. You make your way through the crowd and pass by, and as you come out to the front, one of the guys at the head looks over towards you and goes, seems to stops himself for noticing your demeanor, and then with a kind of quizzical, "You Groansguard?"
No. We take it that you are Lyra. He talking to the half-elf lady.
"Yes, I am. Are you potential recruits? You should take my side. These irredeemable people are cutting down the trees."
Well, it depends. Are these trees planted on purpose to be harvested later? Or are they old growth that you don't intend to replant? I guess I'm talking to the foreman-looking guy.
Turns to you and says, not another one. Look, we're a logging community. We cut down trees for a living. These trees need to be cut down.
Well, that's fair, and I am somewhat familiar with logging. Well, not intimately familiar, but I understand the general logistics. Is this an old stand that has been planted to be harvested, or is this just wilds?
Probably wilds, but we do replant. We're not, vagabonds and people who aren't planning for the future here. We've been a logging community for a long while, and we're gonna be one for a lot longer. As he turns and says that last bit to Elira, who sticks their nose up and scoffs, and not when people raise their voice in unison. As the foreman turns back around and says, "You're the only one here. You're always the only one here."
Alright. And he'll turn to Alara. Now, I understand you dislike the cutting of these trees. Can you specify why these trees should not be cut in particular?
It's every tree. They are the source of Exandria's health and deserve to be respected. Nature deserves to be respected.
He'll look around.
Squint. Foreman grips the bridge of his nose and rubs his temple. It's like, look, I need to get back on track. You guys look like you're willing to make a few bucks. Give you 5 gold if you remove her. At least for today. Let's get back on track.
I'm sure we could
Does Spore have the little red thing? Yeah. Because we could easily make 5 gold while getting 2 free potions.
Well, I do, but...
Spore, can I have that paper, please?
Do you look insisting? But I am the one that knows stuff about this.
As you guys are
we're
talking,
gonna get more too
Elira
free.
looks over towards you, Luvon, and in a sense of her being half elf and looking towards your rather naturalistic form as you are. Hey, you support me with this.
If they are replanting trees, then no.
She has just a completely defeated look on her face, open mouth, and disgust. You fascist.
Can I actually make a quick perception check for any beetle damaged trees?
Any what damaged?
Beetle damaged, like bug damaged. Old falling apart trees, fungi infected.
There's a wide mix of old trees and newish trees. Mostly newer trees, being the closer in, the further in to a forest you would find the older trees. But from the outskirts here, they're mostly newish.
They're new. Nothing's been compromised with any kind of. I know I'm talking my
others, but it's what are you searching this for? Give me a reason. Thinking about what.
So, a good reason to cut down a bunch of trees is to prevent the spread of disease from these bark beetles, fungi.
These people do not look like they're doing logging for tree health. They are very much logging for a business.
No. I'm looking, though, to persuade her into, hey, it is actually good to cut down trees sometimes. If that makes sense.
Check, but you would probably assume that isn't the reason she's stopping people from cutting down trees.
Yeah, still.
Doesn't seem like, she's oh, yeah, cutting down trees can help. I guess that's right. It doesn't look like she's, in the mind of sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad, it's a moral thing. It's more the case of she doesn't want you to cut down trees. She's one of those kind.
Okay.
She's literally tied herself to a tree. She's one of those kind.
Alright, tree hugger. Okay.
We've actually been hired to take care of some of the logging issues up north. I'm sure that the Starosta would be more open to a conversation about your concerns after we, take care of that issue.
Unsanctioned logging.
As you say that, the foreman moves closer to you and goes, "We don't have any operations up north."
Well, you don't, but the goblins that moved up there have been clear cutting huge swaths of forest.
You say that just to the foreman, or loud enough for Elira to hear?
I say it, purposely loud enough for her to hear.
Oh shit.
Goblins have nothing to do with us.
I certainly believe it, but I would expect that nobody wants those old growth forests to be clear cut up there, and we could certainly use Elvira's help on our mission on getting set out. In fact, one of my companions here has a writ from the Starosta asking for your help specifically.
Not technically true. Give me a deception check.
Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Guidance. I'm kidding. No, I don't have guidance.
I have guidance, but it's already been said and done.
14. You see,
bad.
she isn't quite like jumping to believe that, but she does. You have writ from the Starosta asking for my help?
Oh yeah, and I'm gonna gesture to Spore to produce.
He's a bit confused looking there, and he slowly hands it to you instead.
Yeah, and I'll show it, or I'll kind of take a look at it. I won't show it to her. I'll just kind of read off it says here that he's asking you to provide us with 2 potions.
Okay. So specifically, the paper itself says, provide these individuals with 2 potions. The garrison will pay for the expensive, signed by the Watchmaster Hedrick Von.
Yeah, I'll read that off to her, and we could really use your help saving these trees up north.
You see, she looks a little defeated in a way. Fully expecting a note from the Starosta, asking for her help, and all this is just a voucher for 2 free potions. So go ahead and make me a persuasion check.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. 16 is a bit better. She will scrunch up her face. And you see, she just kind of steps out of the ropes. In the way that her bindings around herself were definitely not tight or intended to keep her locked there. She just merely loosens it a bit and steps out from under it, and in a kind of a huff grabs the sheet of paper from your hand, and I will give you 1 free potion for the cause.
Well,
I do.
I mean, they're free for us, but I mean, you're getting paid for them either way.
Yeah, you just take the best
If he
one you
wants
have,
to,
and you
he
charge.
can pay up front for the second. For those of you with the natural insight, she's trying to claim any victory she can out of this.
Yeah, with my passive 16 insight,
Zalko will kind of raise his hands.
fair, that is fair. But we would really appreciate your assistance more than just the potions.
What with?
Well, you seem to be very knowledgeable about trees and these trees in this area.
I would think so. I have exclusive training, and I have an affinity towards nature.
And that is exactly what we need to stop this unsanctioned, unregulated clear-cutting of old-growth forests done by these goblins. They're not even replanting the trees behind them, like these hard-working gentlemen, as he kind of gestures towards the foreman and the loggers.
You see, she was like there with you when you started talking about goblins, but as soon as you said like hard-working loggers, like face turns away and disgust comes back on the face.
Hey,
Hey. Yeah, she turns to you and she's like, "We will speak in my office," and starts heading back down the road.
As they go, she starts going down. Spore's gonna run up to him. Her, sorry. So I'm a bit of a herbalist as well, making potions and all that. Is it mainly because of the herbs, mushrooms, and everything that's annoying they are away from your little hut?
What? Looks down at you with a state of confusion, and
Exactly.
I am an alchemist. I make potions using
Yes.
alchemy. And yes, some herbs are involved, but what do you mean about the hut and the spores and herbs?
Thought it was a practical thing for you. Being annoyed that you have to go for longer to get the stuff. You just
I
love the
think he's
trees.
meaning-
I got it. No. All right, I get it now. You love the trees. That's why. Okay. As he just continue walking.
I was imagining you kind of meant like if they clear cut, she has to travel further to get her herb stuff because the stuff with trees is gone
I thought that
near
was
her,
quite clear.
right?
I'm sorry.
Wasn't
It was
sure.
not. I had discussed it.
Yeah, exactly. For Carl, it was clear. I could hear that. But for the person, that's how
Yes,
Spore
so,
talks.
She'll lead you back to her
Okay.
hut, and very much it is just a standard hut, but kind of like half of it has been pushed up as much as it can to the wall, while another half has been taken over by her business of crafting and creating potions and remedies of all kind.
Maybe we'll hang back just a little bit after the others leave and go to the foreman and be like, "So we got rid of her. Where's the 5 gold?"
Actually, Zalko is also hanging back just a smidge.
Well, okay. I would assume you guys haven't just left her to go walking off by herself. So you
No,
quickly do this.
Gildan
Oh,
Cern
so-
is definitely going to be walking next to her for it.
Yeah.
So you guys quickly are asking the foreman about this, to which he like, I guess technically, fine.
And I'm sorry, just another kind of quick question. Like, and I'm not meaning to get into your business, but these things are like scheduled and planned. You're not just randomly cutting willy-nilly, correct?
Look, you're not in charge. Let us do our work. Get your 5 gold and go.
Can I insight him?
Make an insight
Is
check.
he just trying to get rid of us, or because he's tired of us, or is he? Yeah.
Hiding stuff.
Oh, is he hiding shit?
Yeah, there's
23.
definitely that sound of like he's tired and just wants to get back to doing his job, which he has been stopped from doing for long enough.
Okay. But as far as I can tell, he's not doing anything nefarious. Like,
He doesn't seem to be
Above
blushing at anything. He's just telling you to get on with it. It's like, who are
Okay.
you coming and
And-
telling me how to do my job?
Well,
Not
Zalko
everybody
is
has a hidden
interesting.
agenda.
you don't know that. All right, Zalko then
Okay,
goes back.
so you guys then follow off with her
Yeah.
and head to a hut.
Somewhat satisfied, but not entirely.
Yeah, so it's a modest timber and stone cottage, mossy roof, and small garden of herbs and wildflowers out front. The main room doubles as her store and workshop and like a bedroom with a slight little bit of a cooking room in there as well. The walls are lined with shelves that are filled with jars of herbs, dried roots, teas, poultices, and tinctures of various different kinds. She'll like scrumples up the scrap of paper and tosses it into like a small little hearth fire. Goes off to the side, grabs 2 glass vials and pops them on the side there and goes, "There."
Oh. We thank you very much.
What's in them?
What was requested? Healing potions.
Healing potions.
Excellent.
Now, I am serious about needing your expertise. That wasn't all bluster. Up north, what do you know about those? About that stand?
About what stand?
Of trees.
If you're asking me this because you think somehow all elven druids can speak to trees and call them all by specific names, I'll have you know that is very racist.
No, I ask because you're very passionate about these trees and their well-being and the treatment thereof.
I don't know. What trees in particular are you talking about? It's not as if I've documented and calculated every single tree. There are many trees to the north.
Is it a older forest than around town?
Well, more than likely, yes. There's not many
So
towns
it'd
up
be-
north, so yes.
It would be easier to sneak around.
I guess so. I guess that's probably more dependent upon the person sneaking.
Fair.
By the way, who wants 2 healing potions?
Oh yeah, Zelda will at least take one of them.
I think Golden already has one, so he'll pass this time.
No one takes it. Spore's gonna take it.
Maybe. Do you have any healing potions?
Let me
Yeah.
check. I don't recall. I mean, I don't generally get into the kind of trouble where I need them, but no, I don't reckon I do.
And yet, somehow, some creatures always manage to find their way to you. Take one of the potions.
Don't worry, I'll get to her. I'm fast as fuck, and I
Most of the time, I'm not even hurt after a battle, but I'll take one if you want me to have it.
It'll
Yes.
also allow you to help somebody else who gets hurt, if need be.
Oh, that's right, I could.
You
That's
never
a
know
good
when your
idea.
magic don't work. It's good to have this kind of stuff.
Yeah, I'll take one.
Okay, Spore, you can hand one over to maybe.
Did you give it to me?
I did.
Okay. Boom, boom, boom.
Green giant.
To character.
Alright, well, our current quest is to go up north and stop a bunch of these goblins from just clear-cutting this forest and polluting the river and the loch.
Well, that's good news. Didn't even know there were goblins up north, but good that someone's taking care of them. So what is it that you want from me? Apart from, obviously, the 2 potions.
Well, what do you know of goblins in this area?
I didn't know there were goblins in this area.
Okay. Do you have any other potions or remedies for sales here?
I have various potions and remedies, and leads you to a small little sign that's up on the wall and has, written on with chalk. And you see kind of like a price list. You see treatment of minor wounds, 5 gold. Treatment of repeated cures or multiple wounds, 4 gold, plus the additional casting. Disease or poison treatment, 15 gold. Potion creation and purchase, 25 to 100 gold. I also sell various healers kits, antitoxins, potions of healings.
How much for the potion of healing?
Standard one, that'll be 50 gold. For the greater one, that's 100.
Can I get one of those treatment of poison?
The antitoxin?
Yes, that's what to ask.
Yeah.
Of course you can. 50 gold.
Oh no, the other one you said at the beginning.
Oh, she gives a flick of her wrist, and you watch as some vines and roots start curling up her hand, and that is of my own work. I have various curative abilities that I allow people to take purchase of. If you have some injuries or cuts and wounds, I can cure them.
I just wanna, if I get poisoned or other things, it would be good.
If you are poisoned or diseased, I can remove that as well.
Not now, but is it something I can have with me?
Would you like to come with us for vengeance?
For vengeance against whom?
Against the trees and the pollution of the lake.
You see her face goes into a bit more of a kind of an open mouth, like taken aback. Give me an insight check.
I'm trying to call her out on her bullshit because she's just caring about the one type of tree, not all these other trees.
Well, you see, there's the thing. It's not as if she cares for one particular tree, but you do get the impression that she's more of a I'll protest here because I know nothing will happen. I'm not going to go to Israel and start protesting there type of a person. So she's more the case of like,
Coward!
Oh, I'll do it here because I know they won't do anything against it, but you want me to go against goblins? And she sort of goes, I think my cause is needed here. There are obviously people who may be persuaded to join me in my venture, and it wouldn't feel right if I wasn't here for that.
Have you ever heard the term that the pen is mightier than the sword?
Have you ever heard of how much swords hurt than pens?
You standing loosely chained to a tree is not going to cause anyone to change their mind.
I'll have you know that
Perhaps.
just 3 weeks ago, I did manage to prevent an entire cluster of trees from being cut down.
And now the cluster today?
Is not there, but at least I prevented it for 24 hours.
That's the thing. Writing something, a story, a pamphlet, actual scientific documentation of the harm of logging, that will save many stands of trees. What you're doing is just loud and obnoxious.
I don't know whether I want you to make a deception for the fact that you're trying to. It's a point that where you said like, you want to save trees, right? On paper, that is cut from trees.
Look.
So
There's also vellum, which is made from animal hide.
So
You can also make bamboo paper.
So
and-
rather than having this argument, let's
skin.
get back onto the D&D.
Yeah.
So you want her to write. I thought the argument was you wanted her to join you.
Yeah, so knowing that she's not going to take direct action, it's better to refocus her from doing bullshit to doing the writing and maybe leave the poor loggers alone.
Okay, so you've gone off from trying to get her to join you. You've abandoned that goal, and you just want her to leave the loggers alone.
Yeah.
Okay, make a
More or less.
deception check.
+0. Woo! Oh.
7. You get the impression that she's not really convinced on that matter.
Yeah, that's fine.
Well, if you ever want to look up scientific papers on animals and the impact of their environment, look up Zalco's Silver Talon.
will be sure to. If I ever get that need.
Condescendingly pats her on the head.
Doesn't let you.
Uh,
Well, I got what we need. Anybody else need anything? Antitoxins? More potions?
She don't have no books, does she?
There are a couple of books that are on her shelves.
Oh, look at them. What do they look like?
You see a few cookery books, some that are like, from the ones that have, writing upon the spine for you to read. There are a couple of cookery. There are a couple of like, natural remedies and herbs and names and such.
Are these books for sale?
Looks over and no, they're mine. I purchased them.
All right. She'll put them back.
Did you purchase them here in town? Is there a bookshop in town somewhere?
There is, yeah.
You know about where?
Well, it's down near the Cross Market. Looking for the Book and Barrel.
Thank you.
With the silence, I assume you all leave now.
Yeah.
After 30 seconds, just
I mean,
bye.
yeah. I can, pick at this forever, guys, but I'm not gonna, because that's just,
Yeah, do it.
no. I want to go fight some monsters. Or try to see what's going on with these goblins. Both Mouse and Zelko are like, I think we should just go in there and just start hacking and slashing these guys. But we'll cross that bridge later.
Yeah.
Maybe you want to stop
we
by
wanna
that
go to that
bookstore
bookstore?
to see if it's open still.
Yeah, let's, if everybody's not busy.
Let's go.
Alright. Heading towards Crossmat District. This time of day, there will be a few places open. It does look like many things are getting ready to close down. But lo and behold, easy enough to be found. You do find the Book and Barrel, timber beam shop that's nestled on the Sirloin Street. You see where bookshelves crowd the walls and long oak counter doubles as both a bar and a till. You can kind of intake the scent of parchment that mixes with some spice cider, and it seems as though this is not only a bookshop but doubles as a bar as well.
Ooh. That sounds fun.
As Mavie and Luvon completely go past it and head into town.
Oh, where is it?
Oops.
Here you go, Crossbar.
Whee!
Whee!
Come on, guys.
But yeah, as you enter inside, it's got that akinment to like a book cafe. There are seats and such that are placed around the area, comfy couches and kind of lounging chairs. A few people do sit at the bar with a drink, but it doesn't seem like this is a place to get sloshed, but a place to sit with a drink in hand and read a book. It seems to be the intention.
We're never dragging maybe out of here. You know that, right?
I mean, I've only got 5 gold, but I'll try to make it last as long as I can.
As you enter inside,
5 gold that I just got off the
as you enter inside and taking the decor and the many books that adorn the walls, you are approached by a half-elf, late 40s, lean-looking, ashen-brown hair that's tied back. Their fingers kind of ink-stained, and is dressed in like a plain woolen kind of, overthrow shirt and pants, and Bazzy approaches you and goes, Good morning, or evening, in fact. Welcome to the Book and Barrel. If there is anything I can help you find, please do let me know.
Well, is there any interesting storybooks, lore books?
We have quite a rapid selection of fiction. Please follow me. And again, motions you to follow him to a specific area he has within his store. You do see a variety of fictional works.
Maybe he's just kind of staring around wide-eyed and trying to decide. Can't make up her mind which book to look at first.
Go on, maybe. I'm an average good sir. How much are these books?
That would be dependent upon the book. Of course, each book has its own quality, and therefore has its own price.
Okay.
Maybe picks up a random book off the shelf. How much is this one?
He has a look at it. I'm going to my book generator. Here we go. That one, the Drowned Kingdom by Sir Leneth Van Noor. That would set you back at least 3 gold. It's not a particular well-written one, but has some good tones and rather particular use of great grammar, which you do not see much today's.
Zalka will also pick up a random book. This one looks interesting. What about this one?
That one is the Oath of the Briarshade. Quite a popular piece of work around these parts, written by a Kala Drovson. Romantic tragedy, as you would possibly know. It is at least worth 20 gold.
Oh,
I can't afford that one.
Yeah, it's a bit high on.
Are these brand new books or are they used books?
We do have some second-hand returned, but all books are kept in pristine condition.
Of course.
Do you have any really old books?
Old as in historical?
I don't know, just
collectors.
I figured if they're a little bit older, maybe a little bit worn out, I could afford more of them.
You are after used books, then. We do have some. If there is something particular you are looking for, by all means, or a particular genre.
Anything interesting. I like books about...
Just loves to read.
I do not know what would be interesting for you.
Actually, do you have anything about magic and anything that could help her learn magic?
It takes a moment to think.
Sorry, I don't mean to step on you. It's just Zako's thing, you know.
We do have we do have an old book of arcane theory that talks about the history of the calamity and the ley lines that exist across Exandria.
What do
How
you think,
much is
maybe?
that one?
That one is because it is a educational bit of writing. It is 10 gold pieces.
She sighs. I guess
No.
I slap the table if he has any table in here. I'm like,
There's
your
a
book
bar, yeah.
Your book are so expensive. You don't want to sell them or what? My friend here wants a book.
My books are not expensive to everyone. They are just expensive to you.
To be fair, that is actually a good price. We're just a little bit light on our coin pouches right now.
Can I see that one about the ley lines, please?
Of course. Takes it down off the shelf and hands it to you. It is titled "The Ley Lines of the Calamity." It's written by an Arlen Tovrik. It's very.
He's just gonna kind of like thumb through it just to see, the quality of the pages. They're not like, really bad damage or anything. And it's still
no damages. Go ahead and give me a perception check. Or an investigation check if you're like, scanning through the pages. No, very well keeping care of. And actually, as you thumb through the pages, you do see like little bits of sort of areas where it seems like a letter has faded, but then it has been gone over very finely and does not seem to have diminished the quality whatsoever. As for the book itself, as you're flicking through, it has a load of like scholarly diagrams, maps, kind of cryptic marginalia.
And what was the name of it again? Sorry.
Ley Lines of the Calamity.
Okay. He pulls out a platinum piece and hands it to him.
Thank you. See, a little bit of patronage.
Maybe we'll go ahead and take the first book that she picked up, whose title I forgot, but it was some kind of a novel that wasn't very good, but had good grammar.
It's a fictional novel, The Drowned Kingdom.
Yes. And he said 3 gold, so she'll go ahead and get that one.
Okay. I'll go ahead and add these to your inventories.
Oh, okay. So I don't need to do that? All right. I was getting ready
I'll
to
go
create
ahead
one.
and do that.
Okay.
Maybe you have books already, so you'll be first. You may need to speak to Zalko about taking some of these.
Yeah, which he doesn't mind putting some of those books into the bag of holding. The bag of holding.
3 gold, not 3,000 gold.
Oh, should I put my money back? You're going to take it off, or?
No, you can take off the money. I'm just putting in the information for the book.
Oh, okay.
Copy and paste.
Do. Where is Mr. Levon? Mr. Luvon.
Is there an easy way to move items from from your main inventory to your bags? Because when I scroll down to where the item is, I can't see my bags anymore.
So if you open up your bag, yeah, and then you drag it over into the bag.
Okay.
Okay.
I think you gave me the wrong book. You gave me Maybe's book.
Yeah, I don't have them all saved here, so I just copied over the book and now I'm editing the
okay.
details.
I guess I looked at it before you changed the title.
Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, while some other people are book shopping, some of you can be at the bar getting a drink should you wish, or just waiting outside, whichever one you want.
I'm thinking a mug of cider sounds good right now.
Yeah, Spore as well. Going to get a drink at the tavern. GM,
Yeah.
have Spore been noticing any gnomes in town?
Yeah, there's quite a few.
Okay. Cool. Well, gonna go and get a drink.
Yeah.
Perhaps
I'll
go
be
into an
joining
alley
them.
later.
No worries.
No, don't do it, man. Don't do it.
For those of you who want to get a drink, it is simply about 5 copper for a bit of cider. And something you do notice that strikes your attention now is that many people have a drink and are sat in these chairs and couches with a book.
Gonna ask
Like the
barkeep,
same book?
With just books in their hands.
Okay.
who went to
Like,
the bar as well. Went with
Guildenstern did.
Gilden, do you see that? Everyone is so occupied with reading books and everything.
Yeah, I don't think this is the our usual type of haunt, but I suppose to each their own.
Barkeep.
Yes.
So, we're not from here. We recently arrived. Is that normal reading in this establishment all the time while you drink?
Well, we are a mixture, if you will, of a bookstore and a place of alcoholic intake, and as such, you can browse and read books to your content with the purchase of our alcohol.
All right.
Like I said, you're never getting Navy out of here. She has a glass of cider in her hand. She can sit and read all day.
So yes, it kind of also this place kind of also functions like a bar library where if you purchase a drink, as long as you don't take the book out, you can sit in here and read the book.
Guildenstern's just gonna like walk up to like a bookshelf and just grab the first book he sees and like no thought behind it, barely reading it, like the right side up.
Give me
just trying to fit in.
You know what? Hell no, we're doing this the wrong way. Guildenstern, as you flick through the pages, you grab. Alright. As you flick through the pages, you read the first sentence. Lysira moved through the candlelit corridors with the grace of a whispered secret. Her silken gown brushes against the cold stone. In the quiet chamber beyond, a letter awaited her. Ink in hand she knew too well, trembling with promise and desire. She dared not speak aloud. The thrill of stolen glances, of hearts bound by invisible chains, set her pulse racing. And as you, flick and turn the spine over, you see the book is The Velvet Chains of Lysira, offered by Mabel Senrif.
heck yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like look at the cover, and I'm assuming it's like a muscular drawing of like.
No. So the cover and the back are completely blank, just like a not leather, but like a fake leather. But as you turn to the front page, inside that front part is like a scrawling depiction of what seems to be a elven, or you possibly get the idea of like a drowish woman, due to the kind of darkened scrawlings of the skin and the texture. with long flowing hair that seems to be wrapped around her, and just this one like veil, long piece of fabric that wraps around the body that is completely see-through.
I'm gonna look around to see if anyone's giving me any like weird looks for choosing this book, and then
They
just
seem to be,
get back into it.
yeah, they seem to be in their own mind, reading their own stuff. Essentially, you get like a feel of this is like a drowish 50 Shades of Grey.
Oh my.
It's very heavy on
50
the...
Shades of also grey.
Yeah, it's very heavily toned on the talk of bondage and restraint, and
Oh my.
kind of the little plot that there is based on this this noble who has left her home of her drowish people and tried to enter herself into this society of humans and high elves, but has this darkened secret, her burning desires that seem to unfold when she starts taking on concubines. It has this very mix of story that mixes between like 50 Shades of Grey and like a Dorian Gray kind of vibe as well, and kind of a mix of God, what's her name? Kind of like horror-esque vibes of I think her name was like Antoinette, who used to kill like young women to remain young, kind of a situation.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just all in on that. Every so often he's just like, oh, I didn't know you could do that. Or like, oh, and he's like kind of like looking at it a little bit sideways and stuff like that. But yeah.
Yeah, you guys can hang out in here for a bit and read and drink.
While he's Luvan's sitting at the bar drinking his cider, he'll ask, "You don't happen to sell ink and like quill here, do you?"
No, we do not sell those things. You can get them, however, in the market. There are various general stores you can buy those from.
Okay, thank you. He'll continue drinking his cider.
Well, since everyone is reading, I'll ask him, do you have any bad dark book? A book you don't like? A book you want to get... You want to sell, but no one wants to buy?
He gives you a very frightened look, and I don't know what you are asking of me, sir. And you see, he's looking at you, and well, he has had this look towards you since you've entered. He seems to be rather frightened and steps away from you now that you are directly speaking to him.
Did I say something bad, sir?
No, not at all, sir. Absolutely not.
Is there something wrong?
Absolutely not. Everything is perfectly fine, of course.
Is he lying to me?
Make an insight check.
Insight check. Can I also make insight?
If you want.
He is scared of this. Of our drow friend.
He's not reading anything. He is just looking around with people up in the reading area.
Or I have some ideas if we capture one of these goblins, how to tie them up.
No!
Yes, Siraj, as you kind of giving an insight over him, he's definitely scared of you, definitely frightened.
Why are you scared of me? Did you have issues with people looking like me in the past?
I never said anything about being scared, of course. I would never presume to judge your character by who you are.
I'll slam the table again, like I'll tell him.
He like
Stop lying to me, just
and
tell me the
jumps.
truth.
and starts cowering behind the table. Few people look up from their books over to this this kind of event that's going on as he has dropped to his knees, arms over his head, and going, "Please don't hurt me! Please don't kill me! Please don't!"
Oh no, I'm not going to hurt you or kill you. Don't worry.
Please don't.
Zalka kind of pulls
take the books.
Siraj away.
No, I'm not taking
No,
the
no,
books. I'm paying for the books. Don't worry. But why are you frightened? What's the... Did you have issues with drows in the past?
There are a few people that hear this and you see a few squints and eyes and... You say drow? He is a drow. I thought it was just sick.
Sorry.
Few of the patrons stand up now. Just take what you want. Leave us be. We don't want to handle you trouble at all.
Now hold on. This man is a hero. He has saved many of people here in the Empire.
Excuse me, sir. Are you that right? You are a drow.
And who's asking me?
Someone who wants to know if you're from... Well, where are you from?
Zalko kind of gives Siraj a look like, maybe don't tell the truth here, but doesn't vocalize it.
I'm from Port Damali.
Make a deception check.
Come on, Charmin boy. There we go.
No offense. Our mistake, sir. Just happened to have heard stories of your kind from over the border of Johas. Again, our mistake, sir.
Some people are bad, some people are good.
Yeah. Guy moves over as he passes you by to behind the counter and helps the elven patron of the store up as he... I very, very sorry about that. Just obviously heard many stories and I apologize. Please, here, please have the book on the house. My apologies. My deepest apologies. Yeah. Some people may be good, but none of them law across there.
Well, I don't want to take your book for free, so I push the book to him, and
it was all my fault. I jumped to conclusions, please, and shoves the book back towards you.
You see Sarah sighting. Takes the book. And
Which book was this one again?
He's just kind of shoved a random book towards you. So I'll go ahead and add that to your thing, Siraj, but yeah, he's just giving you a book.
Okay.
Maybe gives an exasperated sigh. Can you all keep it down? Some people are trying to read.
Guildenstern's just gonna nod along.
Guys, this is a demonic thing.
So if you guys can spend as long as you want in the store if you wish, or let me know when you wish to move on.
Yeah, well, we need to go find a good place to sleep.
Maybe we'll stay here until y'all drag her out.
Like literally drag her out.
Hey, maybe.
What?
You should get a book about that place where we're going with Mimic to see if they're good at their
Well,
stuff.
I don't have but 2 gold right now, and none of the really good books is that cheap. So I just got this. It's what I can afford.
Just stay here, read everything. Never leave.
Okay. That's
No.
fine by me.
Split the party,
Maybe.
guys. I'll just stay here with her. Don't worry about it.
No, you will not. She needs to sleep.
I can sleep when I'm dead.
Kind of gives you like that dad look.
So yeah, that's in your inventory, Siraj. So you guys want to now head off toward the inn?
Yeah, get ourselves some rooms. Switch Shirelli to Beast of the Land.
Okay. Easily enough done. So go ahead and where was it I told you guys about? Cedarline Rest, which is in the Crossmark district where you guys are. So, not even having to walk very long until you arrive at your destination. So the Cedarline Rest, which proudly sits at the meeting point between Cedarline Street and Hog Marshall Road, makes it the most central and well-frequented inn in Odessloe. As you enter inside, it has a welcoming hearth, low halfling-sized beams, and a bustle of traders, hunters, fishers, and loggers. The inn hums with constant life. The walls are lined with carved wooden plaques that are donated by past patrons, each bearing names or sayings, giving the place an air of history or personality. Dawning along the outside of the inn, you see a number of lanterns are lit. 2 hang by the front door, and then 1 every about 20 or so feet alongside the building, giving this place a well lit up vibe. On the inside as well, you do see a number of lanterns that are stacked around the interior that again light up the place, obscuring any shadow from view. Above the inn is a single lantern that is lit with a red hue, as a single red candle is lit and burning.
Interesting.
And you enter inside and stand in the doorway.
Yes, we'd
Is
stand
there like
front.
a front desk or somewhere it looks like we would go to get rooms?
There is indeed a bar, and there is, as you can see, a round-cheeked halfling woman in their 50s, sharp-eyed and sharp-eared. There is also there is a rotating set of young local women that work around the tables.
Luvan will walk up to the bar then, I guess.
As you head up to the bar, the rosy-cheeked halfling, who seems to be either stood on a stool or some series of boxes, as they are near enough to the same head height as you are. Hi there, lovely. What'll it be?
I was wondering if you have any rooms available still for the night.
Oh, we've got plenty of rooms. I'm guessing travelers from outside?
Yes.
Yeah, we've definitely got rooms available. We made the improvements a few years back, got some more rooms set up. We've been doing pretty well. So is it the lot of you? Are you wanting a communal room, or is it going to be private rooms for you all?
I think private rooms, but let me see if anybody's sharing.
Navy and I will share.
Or one to private.
Right, we have a sharer. We got a private. Would you like to hear the prices first?
Sure.
That would
Right.
be a good idea.
So we do have 2 communal rooms. Basically, it's a series of cots, one of the 2 large rooms. Either pick yourself which one you want. That's 4 silver per night. We do have private rooms, which do come with locked doors. You can have the choice of a halfling or a human-sized bed. All kept clean, that is 5 gold per night. Oh, we do have the more comfortable establishment that has a bit more of a leg room, and your food is provided. That is 8 gold per night.
I'm fine with a communal.
I think I'll have to be as well.
Communal? Sure.
Is that 4 silver per person, or is that just 4 silver for a group?
It's per person as you occupy a cot. If you're after
Understandable.
the room, that is just the pay for the room. It's no, measurement on who's staying in there. But you probably wouldn't fit more than 2 of you in a room.
Let me look at my monies. He will go ahead and give her the last 8 silver he has.
Okay.
And that's for me and Navy. Human, preferably maybe a little bit taller sized beds,
Well,
cots.
like I said, it's just a cot. Yeah, it's a bit of blanket on the floor. You pick whichever one you want. Call in the area.
Okay.
Golden Cern will hand over 4 silver as well.
Thank you very much. Alright, so we got you two, communal, you communal, the rest of you?
Oh, the cheapest one. for me.
So a
You know.
communal area as well, that's 4 silver, please.
Okay, I take out 4 silvers.
How many spots are there in the communal room?
Oh, it takes up where the second floor you're seeing above here, so you get quite a lot of people in there. We, on occasions where we've been pretty packed, did manage to get 30. It wasn't a lot of space. Looks over towards Spore and move on, and you two, communal as well.
Yeah, I'll take the communal to stay with everyone.
All right, full silver, please, and of course you, sir.
Yeah, why not?
All right, 4 silver it is, all communal. All right, that's lovely. You want to help yourselves to some drinks, some food? We do baths, we do laundry. If you want to purchase out any of the rooms for business or whatever, you let me know.
Will do.
Oh, wait. How much is a bath?
Bath, that'll be 2 silver pieces. It's 3 silver if you want it hot.
He hands her 3 silver.
Wonderful. She puts 2 fingers in the mouth and gives like a loud whistle that echoes across the room. Nera! Waves over one of the small halfling girls that rushes over and... yes, Auntie. Would you happen to run this gentleman a bath and make it hot, please? No worries. Do I have to direct him? No. Sorry, she's still learning. I'll let him know where it is. You just go get the bath sorted. Okay, Auntie. She runs off. Okay, so, bath coming up for you. Drinks. Do you guys want drinks? You've come into my bar. Do you want drinks?
I think we're good. Looks I'm good.
Come on. Go.
No.
Eat a big one. Come on.
What
Live
do
a
you
little.
have
No.
available for dinner?
For dinner? Well, we have the fisher's stew, which is fish, leek, and bread. We have the logger's plate, which is some roast meats, potatoes, and ale. There's the traveller's meal, which is a variety of cheese, smoked fish, fruit, and beer. There's a supper, which is a bit of venison from the woods out there. You do get a bit of the Erdoloch wine and a dessert.
The stew's like made with today's catch?
Of course, everything is fresh, sir. We very much guarantee on that. We don't run a fine establishment for nothing.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'll have a bowl of the fisher's... Is it, you said fisher stew?
Fisher stew, that's 3 silver. I've got 1 fisher stew here.
I'll have the traveler one with beer.
The travelers, that'll be 8 silver. Thank you.
Perfect.
And please do be
Maybe
taking this gold.
number 2.
Yeah, please do, guys, be taking this money off yourselves.
Yeah.
Do note that you will have to do math. You can't just type in the -8 if you don't have 8
Yeah.
coins. It
Or-
won't take off. So yeah, as you guys know, it's 10 of each unless you use Electrum, which is 5 silver.
Yep.
But
Yeah. I
don't
try
bother
not
using
to.
it.
I try not to use Electrum.
No
Yeah,
worries.
it's stupid.
So yes, we got fisher stew. We got a traveler's meal. Any of you, the rest of you, all okay? Or
Do you have anything
Navy,
that,
which
that's 2 silver?
oh good.
anything that's 2 silver? Make a persuasion check.
Utah or not Utah. I'll go. Bleh. Guildenstern, do you need anything?
I don't think so.
Ooh, that one. She looks at you and goes, "Yes, we do. We do have a jug of the house wine for 2 silver."
Oh, I suppose that's fine.
Lovely. I'll get that to you. Go
How many
ahead and-
people haven't ordered food right now?
Maybe hasn't.
And somebody else who just was that Guildenstern?
Yeah.
And 3 more bowls of the fisher stew, please.
3 more. So yes, another 9 silver, please.
I'll take one.
I
too.
would just.
Okay, 3 silver.
I
from
just
you,
want the
please.
travelers.
You want the traveler's meal?
Yeah.
Yes.
The traveler's meal is 8 silver.
Oh, I thought it was
Three,
1.
No, the cheapest one is the fisher's stew.
Oh, never mind. Then he wants the fishers.
Fisher's
Could have sworn
stew
that
is 3
was
silver.
1.
No. it was
Never.
8.
Yeah.
It's the only thing on there for 1 silver is the laundry, which you all might want to consider.
Yeah. Yeah.
But nevertheless, you guys are deducting money from your accounts.
Yep, I haven't deducted everyone's.
She goes
That-
off and
I did.
Oh, you're paying for everyone's.
Well, the 4 people that hadn't.
I haven't gotten a thing too.
Yeah, maybe Guildenstern, and there was someone else I heard in the background.
Mr. Raj.
So what we're going to do
Yeah.
is you guys go off and find a table. Your meal and drinks are brought to you. While you're eating and dining, Luvon, you're told that your bath is ready. It's piping hot, so by all means enjoy your meal, and you just go to this room when you're ready. So while that's happening, we can go ahead and take our break.
Yeah.
All right.
I need a little break.
Right, so guys, take your break.
Yeah, I need to get a
We'll call
coffee.
since we're running for a bit longer today, we'll call it 10 minutes a break, and we'll meet you back here.
All right.
Sorry, I've been playing Pokemon Crystal lately.
We should be up and running. So yes, we'll get a start on, and then when our Guildenstern is finished with their walking the dog, and they can join us.
That's what the kids are calling it nowadays.
I don't know. Either way, so after while enjoying a nice meal, and Luvon, once you are finished and ready, you go ahead and head back to a back series of rooms and enjoy a very nice warm bath. Lay your armor out and clothes by the side. Probably the worst part about it is when you're ready to get out and you look over at the clothes and you're like, ugh, great. But nevertheless, you guys have a blanket waiting for you in the communal resting area. But apart from that, you can rejoin each other at the table, drink, talk, share info.
Eating my fish stew.
So
All right.
it's early in the morning. We leave for the goblins to take a look.
Look.
Nice and slow. Don't get yourself killed. If you want to talk. But leave me out of it.
That's what I'm going to talk about. I understand that you are a bit of a racist and you think we should just kill these goblins right off the bat.
They have killed innocent people and others. You really think
so
they
have
got
gnomes
us in and sent them away to other places? This is the place. You have never.
Yeah, and gnomes have killed innocent people too. So.
The book the guy gave me actually talks about goblins.
Oh.
So I'm trying to read the book.
You're more than welcome to talk with them. Sneak in, look at the atrocities they've probably done and the skulls they're keeping.
So you're starting to read through the book, Siraj?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, this book goes through kind of a not first hand, but a general study from the outside of goblin culture, religion, traditions. It has a very kind of a backwards take upon goblins, and you're not sure how much of the stuff is accurate by any means, but it does give you an insightful knowledge to the goblin race. And you do reckon that it does actually also give instructions on how to gain a base knowledge of goblin speech and speaking goblin. You would have to spend about 8 hours and make a check to see how much you gather about learning goblin, but on a success, you would learn how to speak goblin.
Yeah, I'll try that tonight.
Okay, it'll be you have to do it for 8 hours, so that's gonna. You being an elf, that's gonna be okay. It will eat a lot into your sleep, your little bit of sleep that you'll get, but you should be fine.
Yeah, it's trance.
Okay.
You guys might have to wake up a little bit later than intended, but you should all be fine.
That's all right.
I'll try that.
Nice.
So Siraj buries his face in the book and starts reading through, kind of like a mimicry of Mavi at the moment.
Well, he's actually copying how Mavi is doing, so from time to time he tried to remember how she does, and he repeated.
Look at that. You can have a book club. But, I'm not one for just randomly, slice somebody with no questions first. How do we know these goblins didn't move in legally and didn't realize they're in the wrong spot?
We won't know. Find maybe capture a patrol or something when we get there. I'll try to be non-lethal.
Spore, I really need you to try, and not just try, but succeed and being non-lethal.
That's
I
what
need
I
you
just
to watch. No, Spore. I know what you say. What you mean when you say you will try.
I will
You
try.
don't.
It's a freaking sword. Then send me in last. I'll be the reserve among the reserves.
We need to know the full story, Spore. We only know what the Cronesguard told you. You know, if
And
some people come and they build a wall between you and your favorite forest and mushrooms, wouldn't you assault that wall and take it back?
Oh, it was. Well, or you could just lay down and go with the system as I did back in my old shop thing when in Hovelduke they took control of the forest area and who could get into it. You just become part of the system. You make your ointment, you make your drugs, and you get on with it. It's not ideal. Change. It's bad. It's you could just see him, he's getting all of a sudden uncomfortable with this. He's talking too much.
Sometimes you just gather your friends and your swords and you go against the system.
But listen here. Jarash. This is like 20 goblins. Maybe more, maybe less. Don't want to go up against the gnomes. Don't want to go up against the gnome father. They're badass. They are terrifying. They are everywhere. Definitely don't want to piss them off and do bad stuff to them. Especially the boss. Oh, he's a big boss.
The thing is, from my side, I refuse to spill blood. Just to spill blood. So
Well, that's easy enough for you to say when you're like on your own, when you have your own shop, your family, your loved ones, and others. That's a luxury to say something like that. Not to hurt anyone else, not to blood or ruin other people's life. That's a luxury.
I'm sorry, Spore. I didn't mean to.
Oh, please tell me. Tell me how I'm wrong.
not spill blood because is a luxury.
Well, you should know as well, Salko. When you want to protect, you want to do what's right for you and your family or others or what you care about. Go to very long lengths to achieve it or try to hold on to it dearly.
I can promise you, I never spilled blood just to spill blood.
Yeah, like I said, that's fantastic. That's perfect. You have had that opportunity, and maybe you, Gildan. Don't give me that you will not do bad stuff, hurt other people. If it was maybe that was put in jeopardy, taken prisoner, done stuff.
And that is not spilling blood for spilling blood's sake.
That's not what we're talking about.
Let's go find these goblins and figure out if they're bad or not.
In the morning.
Right.
Oh?
Hey, Siraj. When you're done with that book, can I borrow it? When you're done with it, not right now. I got stuff I can read, but like when you're done with it.
Yeah, of course. I'll keep it in my backpack for you.
Thanks.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, everyone, for ruining the mood. Get another ale on me as well. It's just saying, sometimes reality of the world is not always so easy. And I keep saying we need to kill, we need to do stuff. It's because we might have to. That's the easiest, not to get anyone else hurt. And I can get on with my life.
Is that human still at the bar?
No, they've left.
Okay.
By the way, lads, what was it with that whole library thing? You guys kept talking back there when we were in the bar.
Yeah, some people wouldn't shut up.
Was there any kind of fussy things about it? Yeah, besides that, I cannot shut up sometimes. Was there anything weird about it? Come on.
Wait, how do you whisper to certain people, Kyle?
/W and then not the player name. No, sorry, not the character name. The player name.
Okay. No ats, just...
Yeah, just /W space the player name.
Okay, sorry. Okay.
Right, there was... Okay, so there was nothing weird or anything about that library? Things there? Comfortable?
I mean, I read a interesting book. Do you want to hear about it?
Sure.
Yeah. So it turns out, I don't know if you've ever heard of reverse harem, but it turns out that dark elves are really into it.
What's harem?
It's kind of like a. And we're just gonna go on that conversation.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's more the fact that I laughed because it now makes it sound like Guildenstern, even though that this is a fictional smut book, is very much like, oh my god, dark elves are like this.
He only knows one.
That is fair.
Really?
And then
As far as
The one I
Guildenstern's
know
gonna be.
is a bit rock and roll, but
Yeah.
the one you're reading about, that's different.
Yeah, Guildenstern's gonna spend the rest of the night regaling Spore with, like, a very poorly remembered version of the book that he skimmed through.
So what did you read about my kin?
Seems to be. I don't know if you ever heard the term dominatrix, but it seems like that is the norm where you're from. Is that true?
Do you mean matrons?
Oh, okay. so
Yeah,
that's
we do
true.
have matrons.
Okay.
So,
Of course.
Siraj, the whole matron and the whole drowish society was mostly, if not abandoned, after the drow had left the Underdark in Exandria. While you do have a matron or a matriarchic hierarchy, there is a queen of the drow. And as such, the female do have a bit of a slightly higher hierarchy than the males, but there isn't like a dominance. There isn't like females have a better better titles than the males. It is very equal level.
So it's not a matriarchal society anymore. Okay.
No, not like that. Not as not as much as it is in like Faerun law and such. Yes,
Okay.
For you being a drow of Xhorhas, you have a more civilized approach. But you do have a queen, and you do have, yes, there are probably more females in higher rankings than there are males, but there is a very good balance.
The queen! The queen!
So Zalko, you get up and leave the table?
Yeah!
I don't know why you're whispering that to me. Your whole party is going to see that.
Yeah,
They're going to see you get
they,
up
they
and
can
go.
do their thing.
Okay.
They're just gonna go ahead and talk.
Alright, so Zalko, you get up and you're going to go talk to the bartender?
Yeah. Relly's gonna be with me, behind me. Doing a little weird duck waddle thing.
Hello there, darling. Are you all done? Is there anything else I can get you?
I was actually that fish stew was very good. I'm kind of curious as to who made that.
Oh, well, not to toot my own horn, but I do help with the cooking as well when I've got time and I'm not serving. But that'll be usually one of the girls on tonight.
Well, whoever made that was definitely a masterful chef. That was delightful, perfectly balanced on my palate.
Oh,
What ingredients do you use? I know you used, fresh fish, but there was a spice in there. I couldn't put my finger on it.
well, you see, we don't really use much for spices. We try to keep things natural and such. Also, due to it being one of our more common items put on for sale, we don't really want to be doing anything that's going to hike up the price, and that's going on through some stuff. For Relly's sake, start with a stealth check for me, please, and be sure to use his fish one.
Yeah, Beast of the Sea. Her.
Her. 16.
Well, I could do those public now. Let me
That's perfectly
switch
fine.
that one up. Guess I can't. That's fine.
That's fine. So 16. Relly sneaks its way back behind the bar, and for Relly, you don't see this, but for Relly's sake, yes, there is a series of like steps and this kind of like walk path that's directly up to the bar where the halfling is walking across. But give me a perception check, see if you can actually find what you're telling it to look for.
That would be a wisdom. Yes. Oh, sweet.
To the corn. 17. There is a small kind of little tray that has a couple of letters. You would imagine the top one is the one you want to grab. So, really, little shoulders moving as it edges closer. What? I was going to say one of its eyes, but it's sort of like three of its eyes looking up towards the halfling that's chattering. The other three looking towards the letter as it reaches forth its long tongue and just drags it towards it till it swallows the letter and then sneaks its way back out. And just for good measure, you can't go wrong with pepper. I know it sounds like dull and not as interesting as maybe cinnamon or paprika, but a little bit of pepper makes all the difference.
I could absolutely tell.
Well, I'm hoping
These
you
are
didn't
things I
tell,
wish I knew.
because, it's not supposed to be, too on the nose. You just need just a little bit enough that it gives you that kick, but you're not tasting it.
Well, does anybody source in town your pepper? I would love to grab a little for when we're on our travels.
Oh, I just grab it from the market.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate your hard work here, and tell my compliments to the chef.
My pleasure, my pleasure.
And he will actually go ahead and tip her 1 extra silver, just because.
Oh, well, thank you very much, darling.
Gives her a wink. Come on, really? And he'll go back and to the table, hopefully out of sight, and try to grab the letter from her mouth.
Like, it's not out of sight. Your entire table sees you doing this as really
No,
kind of...
from her. From the halfling,
That's fair. But yeah, like, really half, vomits up a wet letter in your hands.
Good girl.
Scratches her behind her ears. All right. Does it have any name on it? What does this letter look like?
No name, blank envelope.
Surreptitiously open it and look at the contents.
Okay. So it's a folded up bit of parchment, and again, you're opening this at the table where everyone else is seeing this as well. Blank bit of parchment. You'll notice that in the top corner, there is there's a box that's painted in green. Like, just the top left corner, a box has been drawn and painted in green. And then the only things on the paper are a series of numbers with a few digits.
Is there a bed of green?
Interesting. That's a code, I would assume.
Yeah, so it's kind of like
And the whole-
yeah, so it's kind of like you'll see like a 40.7128 with a small circle drawn above the 8, and then a N, and then a 740060 small circle W.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, this is a fun old code here. We need the key, which I'm guessing is a green key, because he said it had a green square at the top. Okay. He will, kind of put the letter back into the parchment and put it in his bag of holding. I don't know if you want me to add it myself or if you're going to give me an
item. If you want to
item.
remember it.
Yeah, I do want to remember. Loot.
But yeah, it's up to you guys if you want to like bring that to your attention. You guys,
Yeah,
have
he will
assumed
definitely
Zelko doing that.
quietly look at everybody, kind of nudge to the letter as he puts it away in his pack. Well, I think I am tired from today. I'm gonna go ahead and rest.
Good night.
Kind of raises his weird little brow at him and all right. Goes to upstairs. What's the communal room?
Luvan's gonna try to get the attention of one at some point while he's bathing. One of the girls checks in to see how he's doing, see if he can get his laundry done.
Okay. No one really checks in as it is your private moment. But very much as you kind of announce, there'll be a young girl that you hear from behind the doors to go, "Is everything okay? Is the water off?"
I was wondering about getting my laundry done.
Yes, we do offer laundry services. They're a silver.
And they'll be ready by morning?
We'll have them ready in the next couple of hours.
Oh.
Well, that's top tier service.
Okay. Well, he'll give he'll provide them with both sets of his traveling clothes then.
Okay, do you hand them to them, or are you like, I'm a bit preoccupied, come and get them?
He'll get out of the tub and walk to the door and hand them to her.
Alright, yes, as there's a kind of a yeep and then a blush and the taking quickly of the clothing. Do you give them your armor as well?
Do you clean armor?
We do.
How much is that?
It's part of the service.
Oh. Yes, then. Sure.
Hand over the armor as well, and she scurries off. So, yeah, you kind of just, now in not your undergarments, but like your common standard underclothes.
Alright, let me take another silver off.
Please do.
Miss Fig Leaf.
But Zelko, you head upstairs, and it is as described. It seems as though like half of this building side has been taken down and just opened up into a long, large room where there are many different makeshift beddings and blankets and cloths that are, thrown across the floor and spread out in various different sections. There are already people up here. Some of them are asleep. Some of them you can see kind of huddled together playing a game of cards. Don't really pay much bother as you enter in, but as they look towards Relly, a few of them give a bit of a grimace, but it looks like people can't really complain as they're keeping here for the night.
Yeah, you pay for the cheap room, you get the weird shit.
Yeah.
He's gonna try to find, a bed furthest away from most people.
There isn't a bed.
Or, bedding area, floor,
Yeah,
sleeping.
There also isn't like one that's furthest away from most people. They're all kind of laid out. I mean, there's various gaps between people, but like
no,
it's like finding a the I guess it's not a problem for you, but finding the toilet that's furthest away from people, there's only so many
That's what I
gaps
mean.
you can make.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I wanted to find the furthest away urinal. I don't want to piss next to somebody. And just kind of, set up there and, have Relly curl up around, and he's gonna again kind of take out the note and kind of inspect it a little bit better because he only took a little glance at it.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't look like anything I've seen before, does it?
Make an intelligence check.
Yay, I'm actually decent at this. Well, not that decent, but, Yeah, not that decent. I was rolling on that 16 for so long, man. At least on my side.
You've not come across anything like this.
And it's just the single sheet. There's no two sheets. There's no...
Just one bit of parchment that was, folded over, the writing in the middle, and just the green square that's on the top left.
Top left, okay. I guess at this point, since my familiar unfortunately was exploded by the tiefling friend, I'll take my time to summon another spider.
Okay. So as you get out, you have the ingredients for this?
I do have one last ingredient set for it.
So yes, as you take out your charcoal and incense and your mortar, and you start grinding them together, and you're, breaking things apart, and feel those sparks, and getting this ritual set up. Everyone kind of in the room glancing over with weird expressions, and then
Riley will kind of growl at them.
and then out of nowhere, a little burst of smoke, and your familiar popping out from it, and they turn away and look away immediately, like not getting involved with that.
Boop. Hello, spider. Ah, there you are. Sorry, my little friend.
Spider. I don't think we need your moon touch scimitar out.
Yeah, we don't. It's gonna scritch the little spider on the top of its head.
Crawls up your arm and nestles in there.
So that whole thing took me an hour, so I don't know what people are doing.
Yeah, so you're doing that for now. What's everyone downstairs doing? Luvon's, enjoying the last of his bath and then doing whatever he does.
Getting pretty late right now, isn't it?
Still reading.
Yeah, it is starting to get a bit late.
Slow reader.
Yeah. It's like 7 o'clock.
Maybe kind of wants to, but I'm thinking it's probably too late in the day. They'll be gone by now. So maybe we'll head upstairs following Zalko, and when she sees that he's very busy, she won't want to interrupt that. So she'll just kind of wander around, maybe find who would be available. I was going to say Luvon, but no, she's not going to find him, not where he's at.
You just wandering around the inn?
Oh, looking for one of my friends to hang out with.
Okay.
Guildenstern. I'll look Guildenstern. He's probably still at the table. I don't know.
Probably still at the table.
I've been reading a book about dwarves this morning.
As you're, you're passing by the stairs, and you'll kind of see one of the other waitresses coming down from the upper floor of the stairs, and there's that little awkward moment of like, sorry, miss, excuse me, miss. It's like trying to pass you by on a narrow staircase. But as they pass you by, can you please make me a perception check?
Sure. I probably won't see anything because I'm really bad at seeing things.
I mean,
Well,
above average.
Yeah, you don't really notice anything. Nothing for your interest, anyways.
Yeah, I'll just go find go back to the table and see if Guildenstern's still there.
Mm-hmm. I assume you would be Guildenstern?
Yeah, I'm there with my jug of house wine. And I'm talking to Spore, and I'm like, yeah, and I guess they're all sailors or hunters, because everyone had leather, and they're really good at tying knots. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, maybe.
Hey, so
Maybe.
I was reading
Finally, someone
the
else.
book
Perfect.
about dwarven culture this morning. I just am trying to grasp at straws, something to strike up a conversation, something related to that book. These are dwarves. So, what did I learn about dwarven culture?
That most have
Which one
beards.
were you
Let's
reading
see.
again?
The Hammer and Hearth, Foundations of Dwarven Dwendalian Culture.
Oh, okay.
A cultural poem chronicling dwarven craftsmanship tradition and the vital role of dwarves in founding and shaping the Dwendalian Empire.
Yeah, so, you learn kind of, how... It's, it's a very, very, like, written from heart book. Obviously the author was dwarven, as they're kind of painted in light of gold during this, just this book. And it talks about how, how the first dwarves, when they came to Exandria and part of the culture and everything, how it's sort of like not argued, but it's theorized that even though many believe that most of the dwarves came from further south to Tal'Dorei, it's theorized that maybe they had a bigger impact starting in Wildmount, and even though there are many places such as like Craghammer that have evolved further down south, that the heart of the Dwarven Empire truly is to be beholded within Wildmount, and then it starts to go into examples of how when the Dwendalian Empire started to come about, how dwarven masonry started taking a hold, and the structure of forts and the defenses that were put into place helped with the growth of the Dwendalian Empire more so than any other cultures, such as like Elvish and human, for that matter, and how that even today's standards, dwarven individuals have much more of a foundation in Wildmount than they do anywhere else, due to like the majority of mining cultures that there is around Wildmount.
Okay. So
it does mention. Can you please give me an intelligence check, as it does mention a couple of names of like dwarvish families and such.
Okay. Intelligence.
All dwarves know each other.
Absolutely. Oh, that was going to be a 20.
A 6. I mean, it mentioned a lot of dwarvish names. None of them felt like super important to you.
So, Guildenstern, did you ever work in a mine?
Not. Well, not the way you're thinking.
Well, I was reading this book about dwarfs and stuff, and mining is a big thing with dwarfs, so I just wondered. I used to work in a mine, just for a little bit.
Oh, what did you do in the mine?
Oh, it was the gem mines. It was just 5, and I just started just for a couple of days before they came and took me away. But my mom and dad, they worked in the mines too.
You said you were 5?
Yeah, when I was in the mine.
Is that young for a dragonborn?
Well, I mean, I was a kid. That was the youngest, really, that you could just all the kids started down to the mines when they were about 5.
Oh, well, my family owned some mines, or at least owned the output on some mines, and we didn't really hire children, as far as I know.
Huh.
That's kind of. Have you ever heard the term red flag?
He's colorblind.
I mean, it's just.
What do flags
Well, that's just a
have?
bad
It's
sign
dark in the mines.
sometimes.
You can't see the cup.
Yeah, yeah. So you. And I mean, when you say your mom and dad, you don't mean Zalco, right?
Oh, no, he's not my dad. He's dad.
Yeah. I mean, what was going on with that you got put into? I mean, were you? Does everyone in your culture work in the mines as a kid? I mean, that's.
I mean, back then. Well, see, we was Ravenites, and we worked in the mines. And well, I never met my dad. He died before I was hatched out of the egg. But my mama worked in the mines, and when I got big enough, I went to join her. But then some of the ones from up in the floating cities, they seen me and they liked my sapphire scales and said they wanted me to come up there and help them out, work in their houses instead. So I did. And that was the last time I ever saw my mama. And she kind of looks sad, like she's thinking about things she hasn't really thought about in a while.
Golden Stern is entirely too sloshed for this conversation. When you say they noticed, were you the Ravenite? Were you like a slave?
Well, I mean, yeah, kind of. We all were.
All the Ravenites.
Well, yeah, that was just how it was. It was just the way it was.
And I mean, I think you've mentioned Draconia no longer. They don't have slaves anymore, right?
Well, it's not there anymore. It kind of fell out of the sky.
And is that what freed you? I mean, did you run away then?
Well, everybody was running because the dragon. The dragons, they were.
Vorgal, I think his name was.
They were attacking the city and they broke it, made it fall, and everybody had to run or die. Or hide.
That's terrible.
I'm glad you got away.
Does Selko fit in all this?
Well, me and Zaz, we helped each other get away safe. That was kind of when I met him. And we've just been together ever since.
He wasn't the one that noticed you in the mine, right? You didn't...
Oh, no. No. He was... See, Ravenites, Dragonborns don't have no tails. The Draconians have the tails, and they're the ones that was in... And so yeah, me and Zaz ran away together.
Did Zalco have slaves?
He don't have a tail.
Oh, he doesn't. I've been drinking. Sometimes I imagine tails where there aren't any. I see Spore with the tail right now, so I must have just forgot. I mean, maybe this is kind of a lot.
No, it's just the way it is.
As you guys are talking, Luvon, as you've finished your bath, your clothes have been taken away, but you have been provided with a a spare set of just common clothes to put on for now, so you can finish and join the group as they're having this conversation if you like. As it's getting to like this kind of time of night as well, the bar is kind of getting a few more patrons. You'll notice as like the owner, it has sort of dimmed a few of the lights around the bar and has replaced the red candle that sits across the bar with a green one that lights up the area a bit. A few more people have joined in, ordered drinks. Your food has been taken away and dishes cleaned up.
He's gonna ask Luan. Yeah, Luan will join him. He's gonna ask when one of the waitresses passes by, what's the meaning of the green and red candles?
Oh, it's the owner's idea. Something about setting ambience. No other bar does it, so apparently people remember it and come back. Don't quite get it myself. It seems to, randomize. She just decides which one she wants.
Does she change the one up on top too when she changes the one in here?
No, it's just that one. I think it's just because it sits at the head, so everyone kind of notices it because you go to the bar all the time.
Ah, okay.
Is there anything I can get for you? We are stopping food, so it was just going to be drinks.
Unless you have some kind of dessert.
Give me a persuasion check. We are stopping food, but and this is the same girl that took your clothes. So you see, she kind of blushes quite a bit and then goes, "But for you, I could see if we have any cheesecake left."
Be great, thank you.
Smiles and she walks away.
Oh my.
Catch for the night. Where's Sir Ash? Is he at the table with us?
Still reading at the table, I believe.
Okay, Sir Ash? Ash?
Yes.
I kinda, I'm maybe it's the thing in me, thoughts and stuff, and fuck, I forgot about the mushrooms today. But do you have the same ability that me and Gilton have with the disguise self, where you can magically change yourself?
Magically change myself? No, I.
Ah, damn. But I have a proposition for you, because today have been a bit boring. And you too, Gilden. I need you the most.
What do you have in mind?
So you do know there are certain people who wants me not to exist anymore. You know, those other gnomes, those very, very mad gnomes that are...
The one that slices you open from top to bottom?
Yeah, and make me lose my pants, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't never mess with the gnome father. So I have a plan. I don't know if they're here, but if you're up for it, it could be at least interesting. Right?
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so Josh, we need your shadow out, because it's difficult to see and so on in the night. Keep a watch out. Gilton, I need you to turn into me as a disguise. And basically be the bait. Like a little fun and adventure. Of course, just be like me, a bit drunk, go into an alley, go around all by yourself with a shadow in the evening, and I, of course, will be there for you, because I can turn invisible and be there to apprehend the motherfucker.
Can
If
you
they're here.
transfer? Can you change me into you, or you can't?
I can't, unfortunately.
Hmm.
Just really wanted an extra person. Besides,
Well, I can do
and
that.
you, Guildenstern, can you?
Yeah, look. And I'm gonna cast disguise self on myself, but nothing's gonna happen. I'm just gonna turn myself back into myself.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
But
see, I did it.
Sarash, I can turn you invisible as well. For an hour, so it will just be an hour. We go around.
Wait,
Oh,
sorry.
that's
What did Gildan do?
He just failed casting disguise self on himself.
Okay,
He just
so you didn't
turned
actually
him.
cast it. Okay.
Yeah, no, he turned himself back into himself. He's just a little sloshed right now and found out about child slavery and Draconia, so he's a little off his game.
I would have liked to introduce you, to have you with us as well, but I'm just afraid Stalker will kill me.
Can I help? You won't let me.
What you have anything invisible stuff ideas? Yes,
No, I can't turn invisible, but
I can turn you invisible.
It's just that
you
the
can,
more
you can
people
turn
we
me
are.
invisible,
Okay.
and
Yeah,
I
the
can
more.
cast silence, and then nobody could hear nothing.
All right, but I'm just saying, the more people we are, the easier to be caught. But I like the idea. If you're invisible, it's all grand. It's all good. What do you say, guys?
I am with you always.
Perfect. So maybe you get turned invisible, I get turned invisible, and I'll turn Sarash invisible, and Gilton will be acting like me. A bit drunk. I don't know if you need to lose your pants this time, but just keep them up. Go for a piss. Go around. Half an hour, and see if
How
it's.
good? How good is the ability to smell and to hear? When it comes to your kin, like gnomes like you, are they good at hearing and smelling? Because
Those
even
fuck,
if I am
those fuckers
invisible,
have been close many times, and I've been running like a like a like a bitch. How do you think I'm so fast now for the last 2 years? I'm so small, but I'm way faster than you.
of course you are. You've been running your whole life.
Not a whole life. Just after
Uh,
the gnome father, I did bad stuff.
Luvan's gonna glance at the surrounding tables, see if anyone at the other tables is paying attention to this conversation that probably some of them can actually hear.
Give me a perception check.
What's that?
Give me a perception check.
That's a good point.
You would have noticed that a few people, not so much intently, but there was some eavesdropping. It's hard not to when certain voices get raised, and just like any other bar, you subtly kind of start listening to conversations in the table behind you. But then immediately notice that their attitude shifts from listening into back to their drinks the moment pissing was involved.
Okay. Yeah, he just wants to, kind of pay attention if anyone, kind of like after hearing the conversations, kind of like leaves, like
I don't know if we can make a
maybe
simple
they're
a loud noise for you, Luvong. I know you, but you're a bit chunky with that armor and things.
you put a space there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
okay,
All right.
so the plan is
Sorry.
you to turn me invisible, right? And then
I'll turn myself invisible, you invisible. Hilton will turn maybe invisible, and Hilton will disguise himself as me, and we'll spend half an hour, something. Hopefully the assassins or more will turn up, and we can ask questions.
I'll cast guidance on Guildenstern.
So I'll cast.
What will we do?
I'm just
if-
saying, it's just that, well, I'm not sure anyone followed because we went across the river, but the network of gnomes, the Gnomenet, is quite vast. And I've been at this for 2 years or more. So
Okay, I trust your plan, but in the academy they always taught us that we need a second or a third plan. So let's say we go
Guildenstern.
invisible, and then we are face to face with these gnomes. They want your skin, and we won't let them get your skin. So what do? Do we fight?
take them prisoner.
Okay, calm down, because a lot of things have just happened here. So, why is Siraj invisible?
Well, I turned him, and then I turned myself.
While you're at the table?
Invisibility is
Well,
concentration. You can't do two people.
Unless you had upcasted it.
You would have to upcast to do multiple
fuck.
people.
Oh, sorry, fuck, I forgot about that.
It's okay. So you can't
Maybe-
do 2 people at the moment.
Just
Maybe
wanted more people to be able to join this little
When you
thing.
get to higher levels, you can.
Fuck.
So, Siraj, not invisible. You yourself are invisible. And you've just turned invisible at the table. And Guildenstern, you've just turned into Spore at the table.
Yeah.
But Siraj, you can keep your shadow around a bit, then you can jump to it if bad stuff happens.
Maybe Maybe can turn me invisible if she can. And
I don't have that
Oh.
spell.
No, it's...
So I've turned maybe invisible.
Oh, do you have anything that can help me if
I mean,
we
I
get into a
cast
fight?
guidance on.
That's true, disguise self is not concentration.
Alright,
Yeah,
so
I cast.
whose turn may be invisible?
Guildenstern has.
Okay, so Guildenstern, go and cast invisibility on Maybe. Like,
Also,
you're just all
Falco's
doing
gonna
this
kill
at
us.
the table, like some random drunk guy. Like
Yeah.
some
No,
random
we've
guy.
been-
Some random guy was like halfway into a whiskey. Was looking at the table, looks down, takes a sip, looks back up. One of them's gone. Looks at his drink. Looks back down, takes another sip, looks back up. 2 of them have gone.
And goes back again, and then another person becomes that other person that disappeared.
Well, that one's fine. One of the people have just switched seats randomly. So yeah, go ahead and
Nice.
cast invisibility on Maybe.
Oh, I like this.
So
Nothing happened.
stupid, but so funny. I love
Thank
it.
you.
That episode of Benny Hill.
I know.
Yeah, I can actually do this because Carl did change. I got road trip as a spell thing, and it didn't really. Yeah, so I got darkness and invisibility instead.
Alright, so maybe you go invisible as well?
Yep.
Just follow the not me thing.
And
Maybe you can't follow
Guildenstern's
you.
just
Okay.
gonna walk
follow-
outside
I'm going
with
to-
his like
I have a
3.
cloak, like a normal cloak, so I'm gonna put the hoodie and just.
So, Siraj, if
Just
you're
follow
going
you
with,
guys.
you've put the book down, you've stopped your reading through, so that's going to pause your learning time.
Okay, I can't read it while walking.
Not really.
Okay.
You're intently
Okay.
studying and learning a language. You
Okay.
can't just be like glancing at it while you're walking and doing
Okay.
stuff.
That's why you
Okay,
can
I'll
send your
stop.
shadow out so you are reading and then.
The shadow stays still.
No.
The shadow doesn't do the things you think it does.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Oh,
not
okay,
yet.
sorry. I've never played that one, so.
Okay, so
Yeah.
you pop a little bookmarker in your book, you close it, and then you head out with the rest of the group. Luvon, are you want to get involved in this, or are you just like... fuck
I'm
that?
just gonna shake my head and wait for my cheesecake.
Alright. You're like, you know what? My
Smartest man in the
armor and
group.
everything is in the wash. I'll let these guys deal with it. And like, ooh, cheesecake gets brought
Smartest
out
man
too.
in the group.
And it's a nice, it's simple strawberry cheesecake.
Oh, I'm getting jealous now.
He needed more than a fig leaf to cover.
It is a bit more
If
than
we
a
all
fig leaf.
get killed, you can tell Zalko what happened.
Yes. So for that note. So yes, as a like it's like late night Dunkin' Donuts, the last of the stuff, a big cheesecake that has to either be thrown or eaten is brought out to you. But Zalko, as you have taken the hour and summoned your familiar, nothing changed with the lights, although you wouldn't really know why to question that. You just thought of a random thing in your head and no.
I'm
the same. But
thinking about that.
you have your familiar. What do you want to do? You staying about in the communal room?
Yes, I would like for Zalko to stay in the communal room and do a smidgen bit of scouting with my spider.
Are you
My
sure?
speeder. I mean, I just want to look for a green card or something. I'm not going to do anything.
Green card.
Because that's my original thought, that there'd be a green card to do the coding, but Mouse is hearing other things, but I'm going with what Zalko knows.
No, it's perfectly fine. So if you're looking for a green card, where would you think to start? Because I'm not going to have a spider running around an entirety of a tavern. That would take all night for you to do that.
Yeah. I would go for some type of office-looking setting.
Okay, so do you know if there's an office in here?
I do not know.
So again, you would have your spider, and I want to emphasize this, a spider running about in a tavern full of people.
On the ceiling.
Still going to take a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And with only 20 movement speed.
With only 20 movement speed, keeping, hidden as best as you can, and yes, you're a small spider that is sticking to the ceiling. Probably going to take you a while if you want to do that. But again, this is not me saying a no. This is just me defending myself if I go, okay, you'll be doing that for the next 2 hours, and then you going, what the hell, DM? I'll come over to your house and kill you.
To be fair, I mean, Zalko is half expecting them to come up to him. These chuckle fucks are going to do something, and I'm going to let the chuckle fucks chuckle fuck.
Well, you don't know the chuckle fucking. So are you okay with depending on how good you roll, it could be a couple of hours more?
That's totally fine with me and Zalko.
Okay, go ahead and with the spider, go make a investigation.
Oh no. Investigation's intelligence.
It is.
Are you sure I can't make it because I'm the one looking through its eyes?
That's not how it works.
Please?
That's not how it works. You use these spiders because the spider doesn't have your eyes, it has its eyes. You're just seeing through them.
Can I have advantage because I'm going super slow and scanning things super slow?
This is not an advantage to find it. This is how long it'll take to find. Basic. So, it's a free story in. Probably going to take a while. So you settle yourself down. You go blind and deaf in a room full of some people, and
Reli's protecting me.
With Reli's protecting you, and you do that while Luvon envoys cheesecake, and our not Guildenstern, which is kind of what would be like a very very narcissistic for you, Spore, to see yourself but taller. As Guildenstern and Invisible Mavie and Spore and Siraj head out.
Mm-hmm. And Sportenstern is just gonna wander the streets a little bit. He doesn't have to act too much because he's had like 3/4 of a jug of house wine.
Well, are you staying close to the other one?
I think I'm just like wandering the streets randomly.
Yeah, okay.
And I'm trusting you all to follow me.
Yeah, the guidance I put on you.
Yeah. I mean,
the guidance I put on you only lasts for a minute, so it's probably going to wear off before anything happens, and I can't cast it again without messing up my invisibility. So.
Yeah, exactly. But I assume Siraj is staying a bit further behind, or wandering.
Yeah, I'm following your smell.
Yeah, fair. Don't want them to try. Perfect.
Relatively easy with Spore.
How far behind are you following Siraj?
I would say 10 feet.
Okay. 10 feet's not that much.
Yeah, that's not much.
I would do 20.
We're trying. I would say even 100.
20 to 30. No, that's way too far.
But
'Cause
it's more
It's
of
not
a.
too far. If you want to be in within
yeah,
eye line, you keep
that's
between
like-
the 200.
Yeah, that's like dashing, and then you're up. Because we're trying to get an assassin out, and you're gonna attack if there's another person.
10 feet's like, bodyguard. Sticking behind the president kind of a situation.
Oh, okay.
Mr. President.
I'll say 60 feet or something.
60
I have
feet,
my
yeah, that's believable.
yeah. I'll have my cap and the hoodie on. So
Okay. So yeah, do you want to just like move down a few back alleys and wander around the streets? What would you like to do, Spore and Stern?
Take a piss.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna, like I said, very little acting involved here. I'm probably gonna wander down some back streets, wander through like the middle of a couple of streets, make a lot of noise, drink my wine. I'm gonna be singing a song like, "My name's Spore, and I like mushrooms." Boars.
Give me a performance check.
With advantage or disadvantage?
Dirty
No,
20?
because he's just acting drunk.
Um,
Oh, it didn't show for some
Cool.
reason.
it was giving the
There we
option
go.
to add
Okay.
guidance, but
Okay,
I'm gonna guess it's been more than a
Oh,
minute.
you're not spending your guidance on this. Because
Can
it
I?
will be
I mean-
wearing off in like a second.
Okay, in that case, yeah, I'm gonna add a
It should have already
D4.
worn off.
Yeah, I said no because I figured it had worn off, but
Yeah,
if you're
only lasts
wrong,
a minute.
I'll throw it on there.
Yeah, just go ahead. I can
23.
see my timer modules aren't working. That's no good.
Rut row.
Alright, so 23. Verily, playing to your strengths here, you seem and act drunk. People move out of your way and give you scoffs of discomfort. Many people just look at you in disgust as you walk by. But yeah, you barely get to like down a few end of the streets before even a few Crown's guards stop you and it's like, nope, don't, you're not coming in here, get lost, and boot you off out in the other direction.
I'm gonna I'm gonna start heading back to the tavern. But kind of do it in like a roundabout way.
Okay.
Like try to find some like back street or something. Some alleyway.
Yeah, you're gone for good. Not much. Oops, sorry. Wouldn't have been an hour. Would have been more like 20 minutes. Before you find yourself doing a full loop and ending up coming round to the tavern. During all this, I would assume people have been on the lookout, though it wasn't said, but I would assume you would have been. No one seems to be making any attempts to come towards Spore. Many people are doing everything they can to avoid his path.
Oh, I don't know how real Spore feels about that.
You can have a reputation in the morning. Yeah, I'm gonna eventually once I get back to the tavern, I'm gonna drop disguise self, kind of like leaning up against the door, and just be like, "Okay, I'm gonna go to bed. I think somebody pissed Spore's pants." and then I'm gonna shuffle up to the common room.
Maybe, are you here? As he
I think so. Yeah.
drops some invisibility. Thanks for trying.
Guildenstern does not drop concentration on invisibility.
So maybe he's still invisible.
Don't
He's
do
still
anything.
invisible.
I mean, I could get rid of it easily. All I have to do is attack somebody or cast a spell.
Maybe know
But-
that.
Maybe would know
I'm
that.
pretty sure maybe.
Fair
would
enough.
know.
Fair enough.
Out of everyone here, maybe would probably know that.
Thank you, Gilda. Thank you, maybe. Sarash, we tried.
She'll stay invisible though.
No problem.
And Spore also heads in to take a bath.
I mean,
Go to bed.
who says that it was unsuccessful? Maybe it's just not successful tonight.
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
You never know.
definitely something I'm gonna try again.
Alright,
As a
so
player.
Spore, you're heading for a bath?
I don't know. Upstairs to the table. Who is there? People still at the table?
There's Luvon at the table who's probably getting about done with their cheesecake if you ate it nice and took your time and enjoyed it.
Oh yeah, I savored it. I wasn't gonna just wolf it down.
Hey, Luvon, we're back. Either we
All
were
of you?
very, either there's no one after me, or we are very bad at being sneaky, and they're targeting me. But it was a good.
Where's everyone else?
Maybe he's gonna slip upstairs invisibly.
Well, maybe it's still invisible. Gildan, I don't know. Looks like me or something. Thrash will come soon enough.
Maybe he's gonna try to sneak up on Zelko just to be silly. Sneak up behind him. Now here's the question: is Zelko blind and deaf right now?
Zalko
He
is
is very
blind
blind
and
and
deaf, but Relly is there.
That's
Okay.
true, yeah.
Oh, Relly's gonna notice me even though I'm invisible.
That's up to you.
Well, you don't
You're
know.
invisible. You can make your stealth check at advantage.
Yeah, you get to have advantage, and her passive perception is only a 15. Ooh.
With
Yeah.
with ease, you one foot in front of the other on your tiptoes, make it to Zalko with really none the wiser.
And I won't sneak up behind him. She doesn't realize that Zalko's blind and deaf right now.
I
So-
mean, you can see Zalko's just sat on the floor and he's just staring straight ahead with a blank stare. Like, the eyes have gone white and just seems to be just staring straight at a wall.
Well, that's disappointing. Oh, I wanted to startle him. I wanted to say boo or something, but he won't hear me. And she'll just tap him on the shoulder
Did you,
and
So
stay
I don't-
invisible.
did you tap him on the shoulder? Zalko.
That doesn't count as an attack, does it?
No.
Zalko, as you're seeing through the spider's eyes, you're creeping along, and it's only been 20 minutes. You've pretty much covered the first floor and have moved up to the second, kind of going from the second to the third when you start to feel a tap on your shoulder.
He'll tell his little spider mentally to pause, and he'll blink back to, where he is, look around, not see anything.
Don't see anything?
Really?
There's, you see a bunch of guys who playing cards. They're off in the corner. There's a few more sleeping. A few people who are open having a bit of a talk, and like this talk seemed to be possibly about you because as you look around, they, move their heads away and start talking in a different direction.
He will kind of look behind him and kind of. He's not gonna reach out, but he's just rally around him, and then he'll go back to looking through the spider since nobody did anything to startle him.
Deaf, blind, and go back into your sense.
When she's pretty sure you're gone back into the spider senses, she'll tap you on the shoulder again.
Once again, like as your spider's just about to descend up the stairs, you feel that tap again on your shoulder.
Ah, and he comes back.
Who's that? Who's there?
A few people who
I can't
are awake
meows.
in the room look around. Mate.
You tapping my shoulder?
What if I don't want to tap your shoulder, mate?
I don't know. Why would you?
Why would I?
Kind of narrows his eyes.
What would I roll to see if maybe is successful in stifling a giggle?
That'd be up to you.
Yeah, actually, at this point, I think Zalco
I feel
would.
like it would be wisdom.
I think honestly Constitution, because it's
Constitution. Okay, well, we'll go with that.
that's what I
don't know.
would say.
Well,
As a DM.
Constitution is your control of like your body to fight off toxins and effects. Charisma is like your character.
I'm gonna look to see if I can't see like a mage hand or some shit.
I mean, you look about the room and you don't see anything. You can make a perception check if you wish.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Make a perception check.
Oh,
With a 29, it's very much in that sense of Brendan Lee Mulligan's explanation, where you see nothing, but it's kind of just this one spot that's in front of you, where whether it's just how the light hits Mavy's invisible body, that it just seems to create that kind of gelish effect, whereas like you're looking through gel that's completely transparent, but it has that kind of 3D little morphic effect to it that lets you know that there's something there. Yeah, there is something there. And and very much in that moment, you kind of just very quickly, as you squint towards that spot, you hear the very subtlest and slightest hee hee.
Maybe.
Because I'm pretty sure I could recognize her little giggle.
Possibly.
yeah, you would know. She laughs outright. She can't drop the invisibility without attacking you or casting a spell, so she stays invisible. But
You're invisible for another like 20 minutes, I think.
she kind of collapses, sitting down in front of you, laughing, no longer trying to be sneaky.
Maybe, you
See,
crazy girl.
People in the room are immediately backing up against the wall, some of them with faces of terror looking over in your direction.
What were you doing?
Oh, we was just going around to see if anybody wanted to hack Spore here.
There is a high-pitched scream, and then a pillow flings in your direction and misses completely. But you hear a thud as someone faints, and then the sound of feet as people dash out the door screaming "Ghost."
This was perfect. Oh my gosh. And Zalco also laughs. Like,
You are downstairs, sitting at your table. As well as the rest of the downstairs, watch about 7 grown men rushing down the stairs and out the door, screaming the words, "It's haunted, there's a ghost."
He'll look at who's at the table right now. Spore and
Everyone is back apart from Mavy and Zalco.
Guildenstern's passed out upstairs.
Okay.
so
So Guildenstern, you would have gone up and witnessed. You'd have probably just walked straight past them and then just gone into the room and crashed down.
Yep.
Luvan. Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, I just agree. I just said yeah. I agreed.
So Luvan's just gonna look at whoever's at the table, just look at him and go, "What did you guys do?"
what didn't they do?
Siraj and Spore, how do you respond to that?
The spore is waiting, looking at Siraj, waiting for him to answer.
I think the silence probably answers it all.
Yep.
They don't know what happened either.
So you were out scouting?
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, sort of. I mean, cause see, let's see. Guildenstern looked like Spore. Spore was invisible, and I was invisible, and Siraj was nearby. And we just walked around for a little bit to see if anybody would attack Guildenstern.
Fake spore.
Well, you're downstairs. We're upstairs, so you wouldn't
Oh,
hear this.
sorry.
You're not here.
I thought it went down. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no, I'm still upstairs with Maybe.
Interrogating her.
And then I'm still invisible because he left it. So here I am.
Actually, if he's passed out, he can't concentrate, can he?
It was it
Yeah, it was
Siraj that turned me invisible?
No, it was Guildenstern that
Guildenstern.
turned you.
It's not
It was
technically
Guildenstern, okay.
He's not technically incapacitated for being asleep.
Instead of being passed out, he's going to be trying to fall asleep, but concentrating, but he can't remember what he's concentrating on, so he just keeps on doing it. But he's
Be
otherwise
that way until he hits like a deep sleep.
lying on the cot, just like barely there.
But it would probably work out better for everyone if the concentration kind of stops as Guildenstern enters into his sleep, as expectedly would. The owner, as well as a few of her patrons, have come upstairs to investigate this ghost matter. And as they enter into the room, probably finding Mavie now appeared, and Siraj and Guildenstern just passed out. What's going on here? We heard a ghost?
No ghosts here. Just drunkards seeing things.
Deception check.
Oh. Hey, cat, no, what are you doing? Stop.
Attention seeking.
I know she
I
is.
roll better than you do.
I know she does, little rude cat.
Yeah, the owners and the patrons seem kind of like, okay, all right, and they'll head their way back down. All right, so
That was a good prank, though, maybe.
with it being half an hour till usual finishing time, I need to ask: do people want to go on longer, or do we want to finish at the normal time?
I'm okay going later.
It would have to
Yeah.
be everyone in agreement. So how does
Oh,
Siraj,
half
Luvon,
an hour.
and Navy?
I'm good to keep going.
I could go for a little longer.
Half an hour more? That's more than...
I'm good.
Okay, Siraj, are you okay? I keep seeing that
think you must have
light
stepped
flicker,
away.
but
Yeah, you didn't answer before. Are you muted? No. The headset? Mori!
Mr. Mori.
hopefully they'll chime in and come back. But for now, so yes, as that debacle finishes, I want to push us ahead a little bit.
Yeah.
So
Sounds
as
Long rest.
those of you downstairs
Okay.
finish off your cheesecake and drinks and enter up to the communal waiting area, and those of you already in the communal resting area laugh at the story of how Guildenstern made a prettier looking Spore than Spore does. And again, Siraj, we can see your light flicking, we just can't hear anything.
Is your headset okay? Is your mic? Heard a mumble.
I can hear the slightest of mumbles, but nothing else. Sorry. But yes, as you all kind of gather for the night, and
Luvon will leave an extra silver as a tip for her.
Yeah, and,
your clothes are brought back to you, Luvon, all nicely washed, and your armor, not, shined or anything, but, cleaned of dirt. You guys can start to settle in for the night.
Yeah, Zelko will abandon his little scout thing for the night with Maybe back and listening to these stories.
You do.
We'll figure it out another time.
Yeah, if you wanted to have kept up with your spider, you could have gone deaf and blind, but I assume you didn't.
Yeah, no.
Right.
Not with Maybe back. But he'll kind of like low whisper now that they're the only ones up there since all the drunkards ran away. Kind of show at least Maybe the note. But yeah.
I can hear the mumbling, Siraj, we just can't hear you. I'm not quite sure if they're away from their microphone and just talking off screen. But either way,
yeah.
As you guys are all settling in for the night, Siraj probably still pressed up in their book until the late hours of the night when they can get what they can in due to their trance.
Yep.
So it'll be Siraj and probably Luvon as well, and depending on, whether you wanted to get your trance now or later, Luvon. And even with you nodding off to sleep there, Zalko, you as well, with your high passive perception, will notice We'll notice that, the outside, which would have been dark, the lanterns dimmed, and you will notice like a faint glow appear from under the door. It seems to be moving. Like someone's lit a candle and is passing by along the hallway.
He'll slowly blink open, awake since he was able to detect that. What was that? And
maybe just go into their room or something.
He will get up and walk to the door and peek out.
Walking normally or sneaking?
Sneaking.
Stealth check, please.
Yeah, come on, old man, please. Okay.
As you get to the door, turn the knob, and as you pull it open, there's that slight creak to the door, which you immediately stop. You slowly let it part open, and as you peek out, you'll just see the upper part of a person heading downstairs. So it looks like maybe there's someone else with them, but just gone past, so you can't really make out much. But what you see of the top part of this person is not a face, but you see a hood and what appears to be like the top of a featureless mask. And the light follows as this person goes out of view downstairs.
Oof. Ooh. Valko will wave to Luvon to come to him and Relly. I'm assuming he'll have Maza, the spider, on his shoulder.
You can easily just click your fingers. You'll come out of your scurry along your shoulder.
And if I can click my fingers again, I can put my spider onto the ceiling a little bit ahead of me. And staying back far enough.
Okay, yeah, I think you can. You can make it appear up to a certain distance, right?
Like 30 feet or something like that. Nothing too far, just a little bit ahead of me, but on the ceiling. Even if it's directly above me on the ceiling, it's fine. But I want my spider to just kind of scout behind the people that left down the stairs, watching.
As you, quickly summon your spider and I assume go through its eyes and have a look.
Just
from its upside down angle as it's scurrying down the part of the stairs and onto the ceiling below, you'll see 4 individuals. They all are wearing the same red, like dark crimson red cloaks, and from behind you can't really make up anything of them. One of them is holding a candle, and they are heading towards the door of the bar to go out.
Interesting. 4 people in featureless masks with red cloaks.
You couldn't see any features of the mask when you saw. From behind, you can't see anything about any mask or all. You just see hooded cloaks.
Okay, 4 hooded, red-cloaked people, and they left the bar. Did they all have little lights, colored lights?
No, just
or normal lights?
One person was holding a candle, that's all it was.
And it was
Just
a normal
a
candle, normal
lit
lights.
Candle.
Okay. He'll pop Mazza back to him, and he'll look at Luvan, who hopefully came up, behind him.
What?
We had some interesting visitors. 4 individuals, red cloaks, hoods, couldn't see their faces. I saw one of them had a featureless mask. Interesting.
And they were just walking down the hallway?
Yes, one of them had a light, the others none. And then they walked out of the building.
Well, I don't know if there's anything we can do about it right now.
Agreed. But maybe we can keep her. Eyes out, ears out.
Is there any windows in this common room?
Yeah, there's a couple of windows that look out onto the street.
I'll go over to one of the windows and see if he sees them walking away from the place with the candle.
You do, but they're not walking. You see them hurriedly moving kind of towards alleyways and shadows. They are moving in a western direction.
Together? Or like they went in separate?
No, they're all moving together. You will notice that while 2 of them are about normalish height, it seems like 2 of them are about half the size of the other 2.
In a motion, Zach go over and point in that direction.
Yeah, he'll look out.
The kind of disappears as they seem to head into, a darkness.
There were
Interesting.
2 of them were tall. 2 of them were shorter, like half their height.
So potentially dwarves or halflings.
If you're continuing your looking out, you'll spot, not without a candle this time, seems as though the light's been snuffed, but 4 figures move from that alley, heading further towards the western area, like moving from shadow to shadow to shadow.
What are they doing? Are they looking for something?
I would imagine they're looking for something or someone. I mean,
Okay.
you don't go out and sneak around like that for, well, I guess I wouldn't go out sneak around like that just for fun.
Can I make an insight to see if they're like trying to avoid being spotted or if they're like in a search pattern?
It probably wouldn't be a search pattern. It seems as though they're moving from shadow to shadow to not be spotted.
Okay.
Rather than simply just walking down the street, they're moving from behind house, behind house, behind house.
They're being stealthy boys. Huh. If you like, I can stay and keep watch while you get a rest. Then you take over after? Asking move on.
Sorry, what was that?
He said he'll stay up, take a watch while you take your rest, and then you take over the watch afterwards.
How long into the night did this happen?
Kind of like nowish. It's only probably about, what time is it? It's probably only about just before 10. Or just after 10, about half 10.
Sure.
All right. Zalko will keep watch, having the door closed.
Okay.
And yeah.
watch.
Luvon will transfer 4 hours.
Okay. Well, Zalco can keep watch for a couple of hours.
He will push the 4 hours while Luvon is sleeping, even if it means he gets a bit of exhaustion. But can I still change Relly in the morning to Beast of the Land?
If you get a long rest, you can.
I mean, that's... Yeah.
So yeah, if you're not going to push exhaustion because you've not been awake for more than 24 hours, but it will mean that your 8 hours will start when you exit your watch, and therefore be waking up later.
That's fine. I mean, we need to let Siraj read his book anyways. He got interrupted for a bit.
Yeah, which Siraj is kind of still there, reading his book and just listening to you two as well. Alright, so you'll watch 4 hours. Not much happens. You get pretty bored eventually. And then as it hits the... That'll be 2, 3, 4. Hits the very early hours of the morning, like 2 in the morning. Make me a perception check with disadvantage.
Why disadvantage?
Because, it's early, you're getting tired a bit.
Hater. See, you're a hater!
Oh my god.
Not much happens. You get to that point where you're like, yeah, you're getting seriously tired now. You just
like that sticky-eyed feeling where your eyelids stick closed.
With the normal roll, so...
Shush, shush, shush. He's still a hater. He'll nudge Luvon awake.
Like, you start to hear the tit-for-tat of, rain hitting the windows, and it's lulling you off to sleep.
He'll definitely wake up Luvon before he goes, crashes out.
Okay. Luvon, you can wake up. You're perfectly fine. Might need to catch a quick power nap just so you're not, staying awake for 24 hours with it being 2 in the morning later. But, take the next watch for whatever may be occurring.
Yeah, he'll keep an eye out, see if he sees anyone returning.
Okay. Time passes. An hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, watching the raindrops hit the window until they start to pick up and start hitting heavier into a much larger downpour. But no more lights, no people that you can see in the streets. Every occasionally, once in a while, and same for you, Zalco, when you were looking out the window, you'll see a torch pass by and a person in patrol, a Crown's Guard. But very obviously a Crown's Guard on patrol. And eventually, even yourself, again, just to make sure that you don't stay awake for more than 24 hours, the next day you just grab a quick power nap.
Yeah, he'll also keep an eye out under the door because he may not be able to see the candle through the rain, so he'll just keep an eye out and see if anyone passes, by the door again.
Yeah. Don't miss. What do we want? We want like an overcast day. But yeah, you will see light below the door, and when you go and check, just giving it a quick peer out, it's usually a patron who's making their way down to the latrine.
Mm-hmm.
They're like groggy-eyed and go, oh, "What are you?" As you peek out and stumble away downwards. But yeah, that'll be about 9-ish or so. We'll say make it a nice even 10.
Yeah, get sleep in a little bit.
But you guys can all click your long rests, and Siraj, let's have a count. So that was 9.
Oh,
seven.
no.
7.
Don't think I need water breathing today.
Yeah, you'd have managed to get your full 8 hours of reading in.
Okay.
So, Siraj, you now speak Goblin. While it's broken Goblin, you might end up asking for the why is there a mouse on the table stand? Where is your bibliothèque? More often than not, but you do speak Goblin.
In la
Okay.
bibliothèque.
Où est la bibliothèque?
Good little kitten.
Do you hear me talking or?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
We can hear you now.
God, what does it take to get you guys curious to go follow people in the middle of the night?
Well, there was.
I was out in the night.
We were curious, but I didn't want to.
I already did a big thing. I didn't want to do that.
So, you guys awake? Head downstairs?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anyone else still in the room, or are we the last ones to?
No, a few people have joined the room, though it's only 1 or 2 people, and you think you might know why.
When Zalco and Relly wake up, her fins kind of, flush back down, straightens up, back to Beast of the Land form. But yeah.
Stretches and the spine grows a little bit, comes more like bestial and hound-like rather than agile and fishy.
Fishy. Yeah. Nakish.
Are the others that are in here sleeping, or are they awake?
They are sleeping.
Okay, I won't wake them up then.
Okay.
Is Mavi near me or not?
Yeah,
No, I just
Nathan's
wanna-
near you. You're all in the same room.
No, I just want to give you the book.
All right.
No.
Are
Now
you,
you can
are
read
you
up.
done with it?
Oh yeah, I can speak some words. Maybe they will help us.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can.
Do you want it back after I read it?
Oh no, you can keep it. You're the book person, so you can keep it.
I'm going to have Zaz keep a couple of them in his bag, though, because I'm running out of room.
Oh,
Which ones have you read?
Then I can keep some for you. I
Well-
can hold a lot of weight. No problem.
She's going to hand you the Sylph Secret that she was reading with Mercy, because
Okay.
she's like, I don't want to finish this one right now.
Handing it to me or
Sending it
to-
to Zalco.
So
Maybe you can read it to us, maybe, and teach us all Goblin.
Maybe.
All right.
It's
I don't.
it's
so-
I
broken
don't
goblin.
want to.
So
I don't-
so it's broken goblin.
Yeah.
Every time you speak goblin, you need to make a DC 10 intelligence check to not stumble over your words.
okay.
Oh, and
Okay.
maybe.
And
Something like
So,
moi parler gobelin.
trying to give you.
You learn the
Zalco.
square words and to ask where the bathroom is.
Yes. Yeah.
Something like a bedroom where, please.
So I'm giving you. Just let me see. I might need to give you more than one book. Yeah.
That's fine. The bag of holding can hold many things.
We'll give you the.
It's like
this
learning any language. You learn about a rat running under a table.
I'll give you the dwarven culture one. I'll pretend like I read it all yesterday.
You learn about a rat running under a table. Where is the library? And for some reason, this is my favorite one. Every time you learn French, you learn to say, "Do you speak French?" No idea why.
Well, do you?
Yeah, parlez-vous français? It's like, why would you ask that in French, though?
I know,
Parlez-vous
right?
français?
Guys, we gotta get going to the goblins.
Okay, let's go.
Maybe.
and
Can I read
maybe.
that dwarven book?
Oh,
Direction les gobelins.
I just
Actually-
gave it to Zaz, so you'd have to. But
Don't
I don't
worry,
mind if you read it.
Okay.
to,
I'll read it.
And maybe. Maybe.
Hmm?
Oh, I need to tell you something. Like, now talk about goblins and all that
What?
stuff, and with the books. Like, if you do really well, and if we're really lucky, we can perhaps. I've heard rumors about a certain book goblin, so there might be a hoarder of books or something up there. So better get moving.
Really?
Maybe
Well,
I've
let's
heard
go.
stories about it. They hoard books, those book goblins.
Do any of us really
Well,
need to roll to know who's lying?
Zuko will roll his eyes.
I'm going to believe that with all my heart. Let's go get some books from this book goblin.
Okay, so what is your plan? Where are you all going?
So
I
he
think we
has.
want.
Oops, sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
He's told them that it's like an hour or two to the point, and
So you're heading towards the goblins.
yeah.
Yes, I think
Okay,
we want to
then.
do that
gonna have,
quest.
like,
And as soon as we
breakfast
get
or
in an
something?
hour, or we find
Oh,
traces of
I think-
something, we go stealth.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have like a little quick breakfast. No need to role play it out. We just, quick breakfast and then head out.
Okay.
Sounds-
Yeah.
Very quick breakfast. I'd say probably a silver for per breakfast.
Zuko will buy Mavian himself.
Sounds good.
Yeah, and it's a hearty breakfast, not just simple oats. You're given them meat, you're given eggs, you're given toast.
Bacon.
Yeah, there's bacon.
Perfect.
Yeah, so
When we
deduct a silver off for everyone, and we'll get you guys going.
When we get to the edge of the forest, just out of
Gal.
town,
Yeah.
Luvan will ask everyone to stop because I need to do something.
Oh, yes, your little morning stretch.
Yeah. Sorry, Carl. We keep on RPing and doing stuff in the middle of the
No,
night.
it's fine. It's just like if you
can't
guys
get
want
moving.
to go, we'll get you going.
Perfect.
Okay, so Luvan does his haiku, whatever it is.
Interesting if we should cross the river. There's
So, how many of us are there now?
Ooh, there's the 6 of you and Relly.
He'll do the 6 of us.
Yeah,
for now.
don't worry about Rally. Yeah. 9 temporary hit points.
9 temporary hit
And
points to you all.
yeah, you do.
Pretty good.
Okay, how do you add temporary hit points?
So
In
on your
the-
character sheet, there is a box next to your hit points that say
Just
TMP.
put the number in there.
Just put the number in there.
so for everyone.
For everyone,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Thank you. I remember that saving us sometime.
So yes.
Yeah, it saved my life once
Mhm.
when I drowned.
Yeah, so you're going about 5 or so miles out of town here. Are you guys have the general location, so you don't need to make any checks to try and find it. But are you going there normally, stealthily, hurriedly?
Stealth.
Well, yeah. Well,
I mean, we don't need to stealth the
Spore
whole
suggested
way,
that
do
he
we?
said an hour more or less, and then we stealth unless we find like a
Well, I say we
caravan.
stealth the whole way, but we can put the passed out trace closer to. Like if we're.
Yeah, we'll
I don't
like keep
We
an
don't
eye
need
out
to sneak
for
out
some
of
sort
town.
sign.
No, it's
No,
still
no.
an hour to go, and then we'll start getting
So after maybe 30 minutes, put on passed out trace.
45.
45 minutes.
Okay, so you want to travel for 45 minutes and then start selfing.
Sure.
Okay. As you guys make your way out of town, start heading in a northern direction. So let me just go ahead and start heading in a northern eastern direction, following the directions given to you by Spore, which were given to you by the Watchmaster, you find yourself heading into the forest of the Pale Bowl Wilderness, following a small dirt track that leads you in until the track ends, moving from subtle location going towards the big rock that looks like a nose. From there, take a slight northern turn and then head towards a small little creek. From there, you pass over, and Spore is recounting all this as he leads you along. This would have been quite difficult for you to find by yourself if you were not given the directions, but nevertheless, as you get so far in, is anyone what you guys are doing?
Falco's gonna take a look to see if he sees evidence of heavy traffic of trading. See if the goblins are setting up anything, or if it's just
Sure, make a perception check.
Yeah. Not with disadvantage this time, right?
Unless you have a reason for it to be.
No. There.
21. As you're keeping an eye out for any goblin tracks or signs of life as you get closer, you will immediately throw up your hand and grab the back of Spore just as he's stepping. Spore, your foot doesn't hit the ground before you are pulled back by Zalco. And Zalco, you toss a stick in that direction. The ground opens up, leading to a pit with a series of wooden sharpened spikes below.
Are you sure I would have grabbed him? I'm kidding. I'm teasing. Yeah, I would have grabbed him.
Your instinct kicked in before you realized who it was.
Yeah.
This is why we pay attention, Spore.
Yes. Of course we do.
You almost fell into a spike pitfall trap, man.
Yes. I'm the one that said I need to look up traps because of goblins.
And you almost fell into one.
There's a sharp sound of a that comes in your direction, and Zalco once again dragging Spore and grabbing Mavie. Luvon instantly bringing up your shield to block. Siraj, there's this little bit of a flicker between you as all of you have a passive perception to beat a 8, thankfully enough, as it seems as a few goblins hiding within the trees fire some shots down. The arrows pierce the ground as you all take a step back. 4 goblins jump down from the trees, wielding daggers as they spotted us. The pit didn't work. A few of them mutter in kind of broken common before they go, "Don't worry, they won't stand against a dagger." And they start charging towards you.
Can I?
I was gonna cast Mage Armor before that's what I forgot.
Go against them.
Can I stomp the ground casting spike growth? Kind of in front of us where they're charging.
Well, because you are not stealthed or anything, and this is not a surprise round, we'll see if you roll initiative high enough.
Alright, fine.
I was just going to bring my echo if it's possible. If not, then that's fine.
It would not be. This is happening right now, and I think for 4 goblins, I do believe half an hour should be enough to get this done between all of you.
Okay.
Yeah, they're fucked. Unless there's more of them or an ogre.
Uh-oh, Discord's crashing for me, I think.
Oh no!
Okay, I'm back, okay. Why is the screen gray? Why is there no map?
Because there is no map, it's just a very quick encounter.
Okay.
We're just in the woods.
Just in the woods. Use your imagination.
You
Peter
beat
with
this
the
role-playing game?
Where the fuck is my...
Yeah, be sure to summon your Ellie, please.
Yes. So my rally.
Come on, Gobbos. What do you have?
Probably move you guys to a more center of the screen here. And
How about your spider? Is your spider going to fight with us?
Do you really want it? You're involved.
No, Maza's gonna hide under my little scarf.
Wow, in a surprising turn of events, Spore is not first.
What?
I know, taking up first round, Zalco on the initiative.
Hell yeah.
These goblins chasing towards you.
Zalco then, yeah, he's going to just stomp his wooden foot, and like you see a shit ton of vines kind of start growing, and I will cast Spike Growth. Yeah, I don't want to get it on Guildenstern, but...
Sure, it's on a grid. It is. The thorns and vines and roots spring up from the ground and circle and grab a hold of these goblins. Area becomes difficult terrain for them. They kind of like immediately stop on the spot, seeing as these thorny and nasty things have sprouted from the ground.
Yeah. And is it possible to have Relly use her action to pull Guildenstern back?
As a bonus action, you get to have Relly make an action, which could be an attack or any other thing, so you could grapple Guildenstern.
If that's okay with him.
If Guildenstern is okay with it.
Sure.
15. I think she'd only be able to pull you back because she has
Two
a 40
spaces.
foot. Yeah, that's what I thought.
So
But she'd pull him
Guildenstern-
back this way.
Where is
There
the
we
pit?
The pit is, we'll say it was, because you just
I can draw.
immediately grabbed it out of. So we'll say it was there.
Oh, okay.
Just draw that out like that.
Yeah.
I
Sweet.
don't think I have anything that can interact, like push things into the pit, but somebody might.
So at the end of your turn, Zalco?
Yes. That was the end of his turn.
The goblin kind of panics, looking around, seeing if anything that they can do, and
Oh, we're here to talk, not fight.
make a persuasion or an intimidation. I guess you kind of got it at this point. You got them stuck.
Yeah, I want to do an intimidation. Can I get advantage? It's like I stuck to them.
I would say you wouldn't get advantage. This is only possible
Aw.
because you've got them stuck like this.
Fair enough. A bug flies in my mouth as I'm talking.
They're just like, never.
Yeah, he's stuck.
They can't really. I was gonna say they try and jump to minimize the damage they take, but they can only jump 5 feet.
They don't have any range, like spears or something?
They have daggers.
They can still throw those about 20 feet.
They can throw those about 20 feet. Yeah, that's not very much good for them when their
Yeah.
closest target is 40 feet away from them.
Fair enough.
So, yeah, it's gonna chuck a dagger at Luvon.
Oh, sorry.
Chucks a dagger towards Luvon.
Sorry, Kyle.
Yeah, Luvon, you don't even move. Like, as this goblin just screams out never and chucks a dagger at you, it sails through the air and ting, clanks off of your armor and ting, flies off in another direction. Shit. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Will rush out of there and take some stabbing damage.
Yep.
Oh, it takes max stabbing damage. So yeah, it takes a step and like tries to rush out and like full on gets a thorn stuck in its foot, screaming but stuck on the spot. It falls over and another thorn impacts into its eye. It's dead. It's dead.
Really? Oh my god, that was easy.
8 points. Just 8 points. It nicked him in the
goblins look over as
inner
it
thigh.
comes to Siraj's turn.
Did the other goblin took damage too?
One
He
goblin
did.
took damage, yeah, and died.
Okay, I'm moving here. I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead.
Make sure you target whichever one you want.
Oh, this one. 60 feet, so yeah, I can hit. Yep.
Yeah, hover over it with T.
And hit T.
Or X, right?
T. The letter T.
Oh, okay.
It's T.
Yeah, it's a wisdom saving throw.
16, yes. I can see that mouse. It fails, and the ringing ding rattles its head before it falls over dead.
And that's it. From
Well, this negotiation's going nowhere.
The two goblins drop their daggers and throw their hands up.
This is no fun.
What the hell? Siraj just cast it again.
Oh, I didn't. What the hell?
It's alright. The two goblins drop their daggers and throw their hands up, looking worriedly around at the thorns underneath them.
We're here to talk.
Dokarada?
He has killed him.
Siraj, in Broken Goblin, you think that's the word for we surrender.
Okay. I'll tell the guys. Well, they said it. They surrender, so maybe we can.
Sport.
Can you put down Spiky Plant?
He will. Do I have a rope on me?
Hi.
I believe I do. I do have one rope. He'll take his rope out of his bag of holding.
Why you want to do that?
A little bit of assurance. Hold out your wrists.
Why? I'm stuck. I can't move. I saw what happened to saw what happened to Fizzle. Not good. Don't want that.
He will drop the thorns once he gets this one tied up.
I'm not moving.
You can pick him up.
He's not moving any closer to you, and you would have to step into the thorns to get him.
That's okay. He'll take the 2d4 damage.
It's okay if you want to do that. You just with like a sigh, you just step in, take the couple of foreign cuts, and just like wrap up his arms and lift him out of it.
And then I will, delete.
This one over here looks around. You can see he's attempting to run.
I'm gonna shoot Sorcerer's Burst at his feet.
Go ahead and make an intimidation check. Actually, do an intimidation check and then add your spellcasting ability modifier.
Hell yeah.
Got it. So, +4.
Nice. It looks ready to run, and as it gets a leg up, burst of your crackling fire electricity ricochets across the ground, and it halts in midair, just one leg up off the ground as it wobbles a bit.
Don't make any mistakes. Just remember, we only need one of you.
Yeah, we only needed one. I was ready. Always throw it in.
Siraj, you get a bit of that, and you he's trying to sell the other one out to say, take me. Going, you don't want
we
that
can-
guy. You don't want. I know everything. He doesn't know
Guys,
anything.
test out the pit trap with one of them.
This one here, who seems to know a bit of common, is like, no, I'm more useful. You don't want him. His literal name is Toxic.
Both of you can live if we get some information.
Yeah, totally. What do you want?
Why is your clan in these woods?
Why not? Pretty woods. Lots of stuff.
Who's your leader?
That would be... Goes and looks. That would be Snicker.
Is he a funny fella?
Well, he's a Weasnoozle, so yes.
And
He's
Snicker
not very
is
funny when he cuts you up.
I'm
He's a
coming
goblin
to...
like you?
Well, of course he's gobbling at me. Why would he not be gobbling at me?
Why'd you put a hole in the road with spikes in it?
So that something would fall into it.
Well, that's not very nice.
It's not meant to be.
Where's your clan originally from?
I think up.
And why did you move here? Did something happen up
wanted
north?
to come down. I don't know. Snicker said it would be good, so we followed Snicker.
That did not sound like you said Snicker. I'm sorry.
It's Snicker. Like a Snicker bar.
I walk
Snicker
towards him
like a
like...
Snicker bar.
I walk toward him, dragging my sword, and I put it on the ground, like almost on top of him, like just near him, just to freak him out. And I say in Goblin, "Why you fortress taken from from the people in city south?"
This one over here responds back in Goblin as it goes, "Wow, you fucking suck. We didn't take the fortress from nobody. Nobody was using it."
Why you need that place, fortress?
Been attacking.
Because it's a
innocent,
good
taking
base.
other people's stuff. You are bad.
Spore, you're probably saying that to the one who was speaking in common, as
Yeah,
this one is
exactly.
speaking in Goblin. To which, like, they're both responding in kind of just like, well, that's what goblins do.
Do you have? I mean, not do you have? You have.
Sorry.
You have prisoners in fortress.
How did you know?
Oh, so
Fuck.
they have prisoners.
The one in common goes, "What? No, we don't. Shut the fuck up, Toxic."
Are these the
He's
caravan
lying.
guards? Caravan traders?
No, nobody. He's just being stupid.
I'll touch his. My sword
don't need
his cheek. Just touching his cheek with my sword. Stop
I
lying.
probably don't need
Toxic
an insight
isn't the
check.
one lying. This one's the one lying.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going near that guy with the sword too.
Yeah.
Put it
Man.
on his head. No lie, okay?
Who said I'm lying? I'm not lying. I would never lie. I am a good, non-lying goblin.
Siraj.
Goblins cannot lie. We're literally not
Siraj.
able to.
Siraj, if he starts lying, I'm more than capable of chopping off limbs. Do that for a long time. He doesn't need 2 arms.
Yes, I do.
Do you have any book?
Or an ear.
No, I definitely need those.
Well, if you start lying, I'll take your first ear.
Who said I'm lying?
Yeah.
No one said the words lying.
From
He
now
shakes
on.
this goblin. Enter the lady. Do you have any books?
What's a book?
Should have seen that one coming.
Yeah.
I have boots.
My
Did the lady
friend
mean
said-
boots?
My friend said goblins like books, and you have lots of books.
That might be good.
Show him a book, maybe.
We have lots of
She pulled
boots.
the book out. Books like this. Do you have books?
Oh, Ah, you mean grass cracker?
Toilet paper,
What?
probably.
Yeah,
It means
Siraj,
what?
you heard like toilet paper.
Gotta save the books, maybe. Ruin them.
Well, they use them to, well, when they poop, they use
Okay,
those.
clearly they're evil and we need to kill them all.
Yeah. Finally, someone said it.
Well, I'll press his head with the great sword like I'm pressing an orange, and asking him not to lie.
I never said I was lying. No one said lying. We're not allowed to lie. Goblins are banned from lying. It's a medical mystery. Everyone knows that.
You're doing it right now.
Okay,
No,
I'm
I'm
gonna
not.
chop this guy's head.
Yeah.
No.
Do you want your head or not?
It would be very nice if I could keep it, yes.
Okay, so no, stop lying and just tell us the truth.
I forgot what I'm supposed to be telling you the truth about.
Prisoners.
And
Oh,
why they're attacking the
prisoners.
caravans.
How many prisoners?
Goblin, I'm getting very, very tired of this.
More than this many, and holds up like 6 fingers.
How many fingers does he have? Total.
Yes, he has 7 fingers total.
Got it. And what
Different
about
numbers on
ill-gotten gains?
Is Snickers the one that told you to attack the caravans?
Well, yeah, he tells us all to do stuff, we do it.
And if we request an audience with Snicker, will we be able to get that?
Do you like Snicker or not?
I don't usually swing that way, but I guess if I had to pick someone.
Shakes the goblin again. Do you like him as a leader?
Why? Do you want to make a new leader?
Well, depends.
We can make you.
Sure.
See, your little camp, your little tribe, is causing a lot of damage for the people south of you.
What? There's people south of us?
Yes. And it best behoove you to not interfere with them, or you may join society, civil society.
I can tell him that.
Pick.
I can totally convince him of that. I tell him you don't want to go anywhere near those people because they are dangerous. They totally killed us all over here. They're ruthless, mean, evil. I could tell him that. I will go and tell him that now if you want me to.
And what about the caravans and everything else you're attacking?
I'll tell him that. I'll tell him that you're with every caravan and to not touch them anymore.
And you will release.
And do you think
the
he'll
prisoners?
listen to you?
He will if you give me something to let him know that you're serious.
Like you brought his head over here?
Yes.
Well, we can cut one of the dead ones off.
Why'd you go over there and cut his head off then?
Okay. That okay?
Oh, we're going to cut like one.
Takes a step like gingerly to see if you're going to hit him as he moves.
I want to do something as he goes up there.
Can I borrow something bigger? Like, just holds the dagger in his hand as he picks it off the floor and goes like, something bigger might work better.
It's just Carl, 1 sec.
Yeah.
So, if you haven't noticed anything, like, Spore is so disgusted with all of you right now that he's gonna. If Luan is still holding, or I don't know, did you?
This one's just stopped on the spot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You were holding. He's gonna take the head and just chop his head off.
Make an attack roll at an advantage.
Isn't it? Yeah, he is very pissed at this naive things you're doing. And I'm putting all the stuff on.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, you only really need to hit 8 HP because.
Oh, really?
You guys,
I can always
yeah.
put ambush on.
Do whatever Spore would want to do.
Fuck, I'm putting dread ambush as well. I'm killing that one. Here's a head. You naive. Fuck.
Okay. Yeah, as this goblin over here is like, yeah, give me something bigger and I'll do the job. There's just this sudden slashing noise, and as you look over, Spores detach the head of this goblin, and it just.
And he has the head and throws it to him. Here you go. Here's one hit. I don't know what you're doing, all of you. Naive fools and trusting these. You have to be. You can do it. They're not good people. Even said it.
Yeah. Zalko walks up, towering over Spore.
What is it?
I wouldn't expect a lowborn like you to understand diplomacy.
I wouldn't understand. You understand what evil pieces of shit these are. You haven't lived my life. I don't intend you to understand me. But you are far too naive to try that kind of shit. Think we're gonna get a reward from it? To do that? They're not just coming back again. The only good goblin is a dead goblin. Especially these kinds. I don't know about the civilized, but these out here don't work.
Where do you think you're going?
Oh,
he is tied up, by the way.
Well, I didn't see any mentions of a rope being used.
I did. I said I have a rope in my pack. I tied him up because I went into the patch to. Yeah, see,
that's true.
Tie knot there.
Yeah, I thought you let him go to go get the head.
No,
okay.
I didn't let him go.
If his hands are still bound, it just picks up the head and he's backing up. He's got the head in his hands and he's just backing up and like.
Really, well, definitely.
Just do what you said. Taking the head, telling him no knows. We go elsewhere.
Zelka's trying to.
I'm gonna put my hand on Spore's shoulder and be like, "Trust me, buddy. We should let him go."
Hi, kitty.
We can.
You even if he becomes us or anyone else, it's just gonna keep it going. They keep.
They ain't gonna keep their word. You heard him lying.
I think that this is the best way to solve this problem. So let him go. Yeah.
Make them aware of us. Prepare to when we come. Do you really think those evil things will even listen to us talk or just leave their fortified position? Their lucrative new place where they can kill, raid, and take stuff? No.
Well, that head is bleeding quite a bit. And
I
he's walking right home.
I was sober on this.
So he's walking right back to his house with that bleeding head. He's going to be leaving us a pretty fresh trail right to them.
True.
Who said that we're letting him out of sight?
I'm just
we are
saying,
requesting an audience.
We need to kill them all. Also,
individual.
Oh, sorry, Mouse. You can have your.
We are going with
sneak.
this one.
Perfect. You can do that. I'll go with you, but sneak, because if you say
if you damage diplomacy, your head will be on spike.
Yeah, better see you fucking catch me.
I don't need to catch you.
Zalko, are you so blind that you wanna let them leave and be other people's problem, raiding other places and so on, and not just like it's like keeping an almost dead plant in something and not just root it out. Get rid of it. This is.
He just goes down at you.
Yeah. See, ask the others if they think this is like a brilliant idea to go and talk with the goblins that are evil, that kills people for fun, and also take other people and keep people that actually are civilized and want to Not saying all goblins, but these fuckers, can't trust them. Come on, guys.
You know who
Are you-
else is not civilized?
Heh,
Ravenites. And he will kick Spore,
yeah, I'm
and
gonna
he
see.
will follow the goblin to his
I'll
home.
let you kick me like a fuck. Guys, you gotta speak up. This is not a good plan. Gotta sneak in there.
Well, let's just head there and see what we see.
Well, you can be the diplomacy. I will be sneaky. I am not taking
Trust
that.
me, Rocco is very serious about this. I mean, he sees these people as people still.
Yeah. And I do
He might
like
be goblins.
Mouse.
He
Don't worry.
said it himself at the beginning. That's what goblins do.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Yeah. Sorry, Mouse. There's no problem. I'm just playing it because I'm trying to be the opposite here of like how
Yeah.
fucking naive this is. Stupid. But I like your take on it, like pressure of life. So everyone else just chime in to the conversation if you have mixed feelings about it all along the way. So it doesn't have to be up to us two only.
I mean, maybe then. Am I? Hello? What?
Nope. You're a little bit muffled.
Hello?
Hello, hello. Can you hear us?
Yeah, but I didn't see my circle lighting up. I've been chiming in saying, Spore's right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we
I don't
didn't
know
hear
if
any
you
of
can
that.
hear me or not.
No.
No. Yeah, I was saying, I was Spore on this. These guys are bad. They've been lying. We can't trust them.
They
You'll
did
glare
try
at
to
Maisie.
immediately kill all of us.
You're just gonna make
Because
it
we're trespassing on their home.
We're walking on a road.
Are we, or is it through the forest?
All right. As we approach,
Hey,
guys,
The
just
pit was in the road, right? There's a road here?
mm-hmm.
Caravans come through here. There's got to be a road.
No,
I think we
so
went off-road.
yeah, you're very much in the forest. There is no road. You came up a small dirt path. Does not look like
Okay.
caravans come in here, which would lead you to believe they probably go out their way to have sacked the caravan.
Oh.
But you do know that there is a road that leads further north. I'll go back to the map so you can see. Yeah, so where Odessloe was, you came up a little bit north, but then kind of skirted off eastward into the woods. But it's not far off from the road that leads to the bridge that goes further north.
Okay.
Okay, so kind of like over here-ish.
What's over here-ish?
We are about right here-ish.
No, we're over
No,
here.
you're like where that D is. Maybe a bit more closer to the E.
Okay. Oh, that's right. I'm
Yeah.
the scaling, and my brain is being. Blah, blah, blah.
So guys, listen here. I cannot stop Salko for his plan. Go in there, talk. I'm just saying, if you want to go on the stealth team, you go with me.
Can I go now?
You are
I think
going
you're
to
leading
go
us to your headquarters.
Oh, totally. Yeah, totally. I'm on your side here, guys.
Definitely going to insight check that one.
Gives
Really?
gives a big toothy grin.
Oh, finally. Oh, that way.
Big smile, missing a few teeth, most of them bloody.
Yeah, is he lying that he's not going to lead us right into a trap?
Do you really need me to say that? I mean, you don't know if he's going to lead you into a trap, but you definitely don't get the opinion that he's on your side.
Yeah.
Lady's going to step up next to Spore. She's definitely
anything,
taking his side.
If anything is less than peaceful, your head will be rolling as well. Understand?
I don't like the terms of that. That's very one-sided.
Yeah.
Can we say, if anything is not slightly less than despicable?
Riley is hungry. So I best advise you to tell your kin to be peaceful.
Riley kind of growls at him.
Let's just say, for theoretical purposes, that I might not have a higher title and reputation amongst the clan. Can I get like a can I get a lawyer in this?
Ah, so now you wish to be civilized.
I don't know. It just sounds tasty.
I don't think attorneys are the mark of civilization.
Well, let Spore be your lawyer. How's that?
Why don't I get a say in this?
Because you're the captive.
It's so unfair.
Life's unfair, and he kind of kicks him forward. Riley and Zalco are very much so very close to him.
Before we end then, as you march on a little bit, you will eventually see yourselves ahead of you. A stream flows on the northern side, and you see built atop a small heightened hill with a pathway leading up to a set of gates. You see 4 towering towers, wooden ones, archery towers that peer over about 15-foot wooden palisade wall. As you are approaching, the goblin hostage, all I'm saying is that they might not like me, and while I'm obviously going to try my best, that they might take offense, and you know what? We know what we should actually do. You should actually take me back to where you came from. I've always wanted to be a human. I can pass by. Look, I'm cute.
I think you make a better shield.
As you get to about 100 feet before this small fortress, you will hear shouts from the front of "Who's there?" Oh crap! It's Slink. It's Slink, is it? And who have you brought with you? Renovators? You don't hear anything for a while. And then you kind of hear, "You're the boss. It's Slink. What do you want me to do?"
Yeah, who's in actually Team Zalco's side?
Actually, this would be advantage.
Oh, shit.
All right. So a 13 hits.
Does not hit. Oh, doesn't hit me or Relly, but I guess hits the poor little gobbo.
A arrow pierces into the eye of the captive goblin in front of you. He drops dead. Let that be a warning to the rest of you. You're not getting in here. And before we end, I'll give you guys a view of the map.
Ooh!
So you won't be this close, but it'll give you an idea of when you guys do get closer to it.
81, 80, 94, 98. Come on, DM. 30 more minutes.
That's up to you guys.
I can only see the edges that are not covered by walls.
Yep.
Interesting.
So yeah, I'll mark them out to you, but don't worry.
I will summon my critter here just because. Just in case.
But yes, there is a tower here. That is just behind one of the fortifications. There is a tower here. And there is a tower here. And then there is a tower here. From what you can see, because you're heading up along this side of the road, there is a gate in front of you here.
What's everything like made of?
Wood. From
Wood.
what you can
Fireball,
see.
buddy.
How tall?
The palisade is about 15 feet. The towers themselves rise for about 20 feet.
Fireball?
Fireball.
I was considering dropping one up there.
Close, Jets.
But if you
What's
guys
the-
want to go ahead and ask questions.
How tall
I
is
know
this up to this level?
That is only about 5 feet high.
Well, someone can push me over and yeah.
I know that Spore said he was going to stealth, and maybe
Yeah.
it stood with him. Was anybody else joining Spore's team? Or is
No,
everybody
it's
else with
possible
Delco?
if it's an open field.
It's mostly open. You can see a lot of trees have been
Yeah,
cut down
fair
around in
enough.
this
And it's
area.
not really relevant.
Not all the trees, but a lot of the trees have been cut down in this area.
Yeah, so who's Team Spore, Team Zalco?
I think Stern's team Spore.
Mm.
Oh, I forgot jump rules. That's strength, right?
Yes, it is.
I'm
Don't
both.
think you're jumping over the palisades.
Well, then I need someone to throw me over,
I can
but I don't have feet.
fly you over. You're small. I can probably carry you while flying.
Can you fly?
Briefly.
Yeah,
Once a day.
Ah,
we're Dragonborn,
Probably
bitch.
explode the gate.
that's true. Fly over, open the gate. Let's just go.
So Zalco and
Yeah,
Riley
Zalco.
would be up front.
Yeah. So who's with Zalco? I don't mind being alone, guys.
He was team stealth.
was
Siraj,
it-
were
and so
you
was
stealth
Guildenstern.
or up with Zalco? Siraj is muted, so Lufon, were you stealthing or up with Zalco?
I am
So,
both.
yeah.
I'm on Spore's side, but I am not stealthing with him. I'm with Zelko.
Okay. And Guildenstern?
I would have been near Spore for moral support.
Alright, so you're stealthing. Siraj, were you stealthing or up with Zalco?
Well, three. Okay, I'll go with Zalco. Yeah.
Okay, so you
So
four
three.
would have been seen by those goblins, or at least by whoever's on the tower that made your shot. The
Yeah.
other three of you would be stealthing, and we'll find that out next time.
Oh,
This
I actually think
reminds
that's
me of
Or
the.
it's up
just
to
put
you.
throw
I
in.
do not think we would get through with this encounter if a combat happens tonight, but that would entirely depend on what tricky things you have up your sleeve, if it even makes a bit of combat.
yeah.
well,
This reminds me of the siege of Alesia, if you know about it, guys.
No.
So when Rome was fighting the French, I mean the Gaul back then. So they
Alicia.
had they had a fortress like this, and instead of like attacking the fortress, Caesar built walls around that fortress. So he just isolated them for months and starved them.
Very much a Roman tactic.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
totally have the
very-
army
yep.
to keep them in while you build a wall.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So yes, because obviously you wouldn't see behind the walls because of the palisade, but we are playing D&D, and this might help you guys get an idea of.
Let's play for 12 more hours.
So yeah, I'll leave that up for 10 more seconds, and then gives you kind of an idea of a layout to plan your RP and stuff for next time.
Okay.
Just need the towers, maybe. Need to fly me up there.
But
Land.
There's like
that's
a
where we'll be. Go ahead.
there's like a 90% chance that Guildenstern's just gonna shatter the gates.
Definitely a
yeah.
possibility.
Start things off strong next session.
And all the enemy reinforcement, I'm gonna throw darkness on them.
One way to do it. All right, so that's where we'll end, and we're not playing next week, unfortunately, but the week after you will come back and see how this goes. So you have, a full week and then another full week to plan, and I hope you guys are actually going to plan and send chats in the chat.
Let's do
You
it.
know what,
Okay.
guys? I'm gonna do that an hour before we play.
It's going to be that. But hope you had fun. Hope this was a
Yes.
nice extended game for you all, and you got to do a bit more RPing than normal. And I hope that maybe next time my mysterious figures in the night might intrigue you more. I'll throw in them holding a cat in a bag just to get you more curious.
Sorry.
Oh my
It was
god.
because I went out and did the mysterious thing with tracking. No one else wanted.
I didn't. I mean, I wanted to investigate, but nobody else was awake, and I just.
Never
Just
heard of
investigate.
people.
Just do it. Just do it. Well, we know that for next time to listening to that. Perfect.
Yeah.
Cool.
Take care, everyone.
Yeah.
Well, see you
Yes.
guys.
Yeah.